Shalom, shalom, shalom. Up
Shalom.
jumped the
Shalom,
monkey
shalom.
from the coconut grove. What's going on?
Hey.
Shalom.
Oh man,
Shalom.
what's going on, man? They got Richard the Great, man. What? Look at
Shalom,
here,
shalom,
man.
shalom,
Shouts
shalom.
out, man. I'm telling you, boy. I
All
mean,
right.
man, we back for another one. Off up
Right.
in this piece.
We
Look
Elder
out.
Patricia. Look at
All
that.
right. You see
Elder
that?
Patricia.
Okay.
See?
And we got
Sir.
all
Elder
kind of
Patricia.
people up in here.
Mm-hmm.
Elder Carlos Thomas.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
The
sir.
I'm
mighty
starting to
Elder
recognize that
Patricia.
name. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
sir.
That's
Elder
right.
Cortez fell off in here.
Hey, man,
Uh-oh.
y'all know what it is, man.
Elder
All praise the Most High.
Cortez.
What, they gonna let you life? They gonna slide lucky? They don't fail.
Y'all already know, man. We doggone got these elders up in here, man, and they look very formidable.
Yes, yes, sir.
Indeed. You know, I want to say shalom and welcome to another exciting and riveting episode of
Riveting.
EOI Deep Bases. Y'all know what it is. It ain't like it's our first time doing the show. Y'all know what we do.
And shout out to Nathaniel, number one student.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Sonny.
Yeah. Hey, yeah,
Get your
man.
penny pad ready, brother.
Hey, man, just go ahead. He got his own stenographer keeping track of the precepts, but that's all right. We welcome him too,
Yeah.
who is our chief detractor, but that's all right. Y'all know what it is, man. Y'all know how we do, man. We do this every week, man. But first and foremost, man, we got a couple people, man, that we love, you know, and they dealing with some issues. First of all, we want to say shouts out to Elder Cortez. He let me know that his wife, Kathy, she got a procedure she got to go through coming up pretty soon here in the latter part of the month. Just keep her in y'all prayers. Also, we got Elder
Absolutely.
Paul. He just recently had a procedure he had to get done, and he wanted me to make sure that y'all know he appreciate y'all prayers. All right, y'all keep praying for y'all elders, man.
What was it?
Praying.
You said Cortez?
Elder
wife?
Cortez's wife, Elder Kathy.
Elder Kathy. Okay.
Yeah, Elder Kathy.
Okay.
And Elder
right.
Dexter. He said he was struggling with some things. Y'all keep Elder Dexter in y'all prayers, all right? You know, we ain't putting people business
Elder
out there,
Dexter.
but y'all just, you know, pray the Most High return them to strength, you know.
Yep.
So it's just what we do. We gotta love one another, man.
When we take it serious
right.
about praying
Yeah.
for people,
Yeah,
very serious. I take
It's a
that
big deal.
very serious. Very
It's a big deal.
serious. That's why I write down the name. I'm
Yeah.
very forgiving, but
yeah,
my heart don't forgive. Yeah.
right. All praises to the Most High.
All praise the Most High. Y'all keep Elder Anderson in prayer too. I forgot he had a small accident, but he's doing all right. He's doing all right for the most part.
Hopefully things work out for him. We praying for him. Shouts out to Elder
Yes.
Dexter. Yeah, but look here, y'all. Now, I'm gonna take just a small moment, all right, to address something. Shouts out Elder Anderson. Just to address, you know, the elephant in the room. Right now, there's a little controversy going on. Y'all know what I'm talking about. And everybody up in arms about this young man, Carmelo Anthony. All right. It's important that you are able to avoid allowing yourself to be drawn into choosing sides in this issue. All right. Now, all the hate mongers are working overtime to pull you into this matter. We suggest you resist that temptation.
Yes.
Especially if you are viewing this situation through a racial lens. All right. So for all them people who caught up in arms, just ask yourself if you would have the same opinion if a black child died at the hand of Carmelo Anthony, all right, would you take the same opinion? He had the opportunity to leave and he chose to kill, y'all. You can't justify killing someone and think you will not be punished. That's just the way it is, y'all. All right. Now, there have been some prominent names that have contributed money for this young man's appeal, and hopefully the issue will be resolved soon. However, don't involve yourself in the vitriol that's being taught by many of these pastors, to include Nathaniel. All right, because he had his say last night. And the big thing as it relates to, because you got to look at who's doing this, right? It's really strange that he wasn't so upset when the men who were actually innocent ended up in jail when he lied on them.
Yes.
But now he's outraged about black males being locked up unwarranted. Y'all got to look at that.
Yes, he pulled you back into the world
Yes.
and get you not focused on salvation. That's what Elder's talking about. Stay focused on salvation. A lot of things gonna come in your life and go, but this doctrine, this Bible is about salvation. The other stuff is carnal. God said this is the book of salvation, the inner sense part of the book. So don't have them take you back into the world and lose your salvation.
That's the trial he talking about.
Yeah.
He ain't talking about, you know, when you sitting back here and you riding down the street and your tire blowing, you having a bad day.
No.
The trial he's talking about is gonna bring that doctrine before you.
Yes.
Which you gonna choose, life or death?
Yes,
sir. You gonna choose to follow the world and get caught up in hate, or you gonna be taking the highway and be a Levite now? Ain't got no. You gonna see the spiritual in it. You're gonna have the common sense and look at it and be like, what would in this whole thing? What was the hatred of the brother? What was the sin in that?
Right.
And when you get to the brass tacks of it, where was the love thy brother violated? Mm-hmm. Once you see where the love thy brother was violated, okay, this brother told this brother to leave. Yeah, okay. Did he have hatred for him? Okay, yeah. Did the brother leave? Yes. Did the brother put his hands on him? Yes. Okay, there was hatred there. But then when the brother had, you go to the carnal side and it says, thou shalt not kill. Was that violated? Yes. Mm-hmm. Now, where do you sit at with God?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? On God's side, how would God view this? Mm-hmm. Well, you look at it that way, okay, thou shalt not kill. You did to the brass tacks of it. Yes. Then you just divorce yourself from the whole thing. I'm not dealing with that. You don't get yourself, like the elder said, do not allow yourself to be sucked in. No. Don't get yourself. That's not the point. Don't go into it. I know a lot of y'all got social media and y'all fall amongst them trees. Mm-hmm. Y'all fall into that wilderness and y'all see all that echo chamber of people putting all that foolishness out there. Hey man, don't fall into that. This is your salvation on the line.
Yes, right. Stay focused. Stay focused.
Don't let them pull you up. That's what he talked about in Romans 8:23 and all that stuff. That's that famine and all that stuff that's gonna pull you away from the doctrine of Christ. It's gonna get you to hating your brother. So now he plant that seed in your mind of hatred. You don't want to fall for that.
Yeah. You take the highway. Nathaniel is the master at mastering drama.
Yeah.
Right. You know that Negroes, primarily black people, love drama. So he'll snatch it right then.
Yeah.
Then you right back in the world being crazy. Stay focused on your salvation.
Like I said, you got to look at the big picture in the situation. Don't get caught up in it because they're gonna draw you in with the race thing. Yes. If you black and some other black kid come and you know he have a disagreement with your son or whatever, and that boy go and doggone stab your son to death at a school event, you're gonna be outraged. You ain't gonna be sitting around there trying to doggone say, well, you know, he shouldn't even have to go to jail cause your son bullied him. It ain't nobody in here who ain't never had to go on ahead and, you know, throw them knucks back in the day. I ain't saying it's right. It's just part of growing up. But you can't go and get mad and say, well, I'm gonna elevate it to, assault with a deadly weapon.
And side note, I saw, because I shared it with Elder the other day, because the gag order was removed from the father, and he stated that Carmelo Anthony's parents wasn't even there for him to get sentenced and to get the victim statements read to him, right? And he stated that when he went to, when they had that press conference with that lawyer there, he went specifically there to pray with them because he didn't want the racial divide to be brought, that everybody was making it racist. So he went there to pray with the family. That was his whole purpose. Because he didn't want this whole racism thing to be thrown in together. And they listened to that person they had over there, and they kicked him out the building. He was going there listening to his counsel to do something good. Even though he lost his son. How tragic it may be, he sucked it up to go over there to pray with the people who took his son away from him. Right? Just because he didn't want it to grow. He had compassion on the person who killed his own son.
That's why we don't attack them Christian churches.
Right.
That's why we don't do that. Y'all sit there, y'all say, well, they always talk about the Israelites. They don't never talk about them Christians, because them Christians, at the end of the day, that man sucked it up and said, this thing getting out of hand. Let's show a unified front here. I ain't saying that you did right by my son, this, that, and the third, but the man saying, well, at the very least, I got compassion that you lost your son. See what I'm saying?
Right.
Because whenever you go and you do something like that, right, and the man coming to make, at least have a some sort of unity in community, and then you kick him out, right? So now all of the people see that. All of them people on the jury see that. And the way that this system is set up, they got this thing in law called the voir dire, where they go and they interview the people who potentially could be jurors. And when them lawyers get up in there, after they done went and disrespected this man who done lost his son, right, and kicked him out the event when he went there to try and find peace with them people, they did not have any statements to acknowledge that he was hurting because his son was dead or anything. So now the people in the community sitting there saying, oh, they don't have compassion. They cold-blooded killers. So now in their mind, the people in the jury pool, they got a particular opinion about that young man. Whether it be fair or unfair, that's based upon what they presented. So now, here go the lawyer. The way the judicial system work over here, the lawyer get, without question, he can go and just say, I don't want him on the jury. He can sit there and say, every black person that come up in here for this jury, I'm gonna automatically disqualify. So now you end up with an all-white jury who sat there and watched it whenever y'all kicked this man out.
Right.
Y'all don't think it's gonna be some price to pay for doing that? I'm not saying it's right, but them people were outraged. Because whenever you go and you let all of that racial stuff get in your mind, well, hey, he shouldn't even have to go to jail. The boy, he's old racist boy went and tried to beat him up and all that other. You talking through the lens of racism, right?
Right.
So now you don't even have the ability to weigh the issue at all. You already caught up in the race thing, and people sitting back and they watching that, and they saying, well, if I get the opportunity, I'm gonna have my little 2 pounds of flesh as well. And that's what them jurors did. And that's what that judge did. Because they said judge supposed to be impartial, but he sat there and watched that whole thing. And whenever it come down to a judge, he gonna look to see whether or not the person who committed the crime had any kind of compassion or regret for what they did. And by the example, them people read that as he ain't had no compassion. And that's why he got what he got. Now, again, monies have been raised. I saw one guy, Bootsy, the rapper. They say he dropped money on the boy. So, you know, hopefully, you know, they'll be able to use that to try and get, you know, a better sentence for him. Because a lot of people feel like it was, you know, over the top. But again, whenever you don't respect people, and then you go before them people, and you expect compassion, hey man, it don't work like that. So we ain't gonna get all deep in the woods, but I did want you to go to Sirach 2:1.
Yeah, I got you.
So that the Most High can tell you all who watching this thing what y'all need to be doing. All right? Because y'all get up in there and y'all start sitting up in there trying to march and y'all trying to doggone make your voice known. That's wrong, and y'all losing jobs just like y'all did when Charlie Kirk died. Up in there talking crazy. Like them people won't throw you out your job for offending them. You ain't got no power. The people working to get rid of the civil rights legislation.
Yes.
The Supreme Court just threw that out.
Just threw it out.
And now y'all sitting up in here acting like y'all got the same opportunity. You better respect what's going on.
Yes.
It is what it is.
Yes.
You're going to have to divest yourself from that anger and all of that.
You got to be an adult about the situation. You got to be an adult. Don't let every little thing think sensible.
Yes.
And because, you know, the way we've been handling things, of course, we get mad and this and that.
Yeah.
Certain camps and stuff. But let me tell you something. A long time ago, I could have closed down that building in Atlanta, Nathaniel. Long time ago, boy. Long time ago. Long time ago. But I want that doctrine to continue till we just beat it down in the dust. When people say, I don't want to drink this dumb water no more. I don't want my man on the street yelling like a harlot at everybody drunk on that doctrine, naked, not clothed with God's doctrine. I don't want my husband out on the street with a miniskirt on acting like a fool.
Right.
That's the reason why I didn't push it. I haven't even started on that building yet, dealing with the owner. I haven't started yet, boy. So don't push it, okay? I'm after that doctrine. And I want to mention something about LC, Elder LC. Yes, please forgive me. I've been dealing with things. People died in my family and stuff like that. But I'll get with you. It'll be an honor to get with you Tuesday, Monday, no, most likely Tuesday this week. So I appreciate you being patient. I had to go to a funeral even yesterday. So be patient. I'll get with you Tuesday. Shout out to you, Elder.
Yes, sir. All praise.
Can you read that for me, Elder?
Yes, sir. Ecclesiasticus 2:1. My son, if thou come to serve the Lord, prepare thy soul for temptation.
The doctrine of the Lord is peace. All right. They tempting your peace right now. All right. They tempting you because they want you to get off the peace train and get on the hate train. Okay. You got to fight that. All right. You don't think I'm mad whenever I see all this stuff that go on in the world, but I ain't got no power over that. All I got, the only power I got is this word. All right. Focus on that because all of this stuff gonna go away. Right. And the only people gonna get that salvation is the ones who didn't get pulled in to that foolishness. Next verse.
Praise. Verse 2. Set thy heart aright.
Your heart, your mind. You got to have the right frame of mind. You can't take something one person of a particular color did and then paint everybody who look like that person as being guilty. Just like them people who sat there and saw what happened to that man when he lost his son and they kicked him out of that conference where they were supposed to come together. Them people can't go and paint a broad brush and say all black people like that. Just because that particular person disrespected that man, that don't mean all black people agree with what happened. All right, you got to set your heart aright. You got to hold accountable the person who's guilty of the offense, not the whole race of people. All right, read.
And constantly endure.
It's gonna be more than this. This just the latest. Something gonna happen in a little while, and it's gonna put this on the back burner. It's gonna take its place. You got to endure that. They're gonna keep trying to pull you in. All of them hate purveyors and all of that. They're gonna be trying to pull you in, because whenever they pull you in, that's how they make their money. All right. Because they want donations, so we want to go and we want to fight for you. We need money to organize. We need money. We need money so that we can do this. We need money. We need your support.
Yeah.
How you call it, Sam?
Yeah. Begging. Begging. Beg. Wake up begging, go to bed begging, see you begging. Buy my clothes begging, buy my food begging, support me begging.
That's it.
Begging.
Burrito.
And make not haste in time of trouble.
Whenever a person going and putting that stuff on TV, trying to, get the people riled up about a situation, that's called a doctrine. All right, they have a doctrine. They're saying something to change your mind. That's a doctrine. You can't be in haste to jump off the truth train, to jump on the hate train. All right, that's what he's warning you right here. Read.
Make not haste in time of trouble. Verse 3. Cleave unto him.
Cleave unto him. Him is Christ. All right. Cleave unto the doctrine that he left us. He said you got to forgive your brother for not being perfect. All right. He ain't saying go give him a hug and a kiss. He said you got to not go. Whoever did whatever, you address that person. But don't go and say all of them like that. You can't do that. Because now you done went past what he told you to do. You adding to the word, all right? And you following the wicked. You got to follow the law, okay? The Most High said, don't do that. Read.
And depart not away, that thou mayest be increased at thy last end.
So whenever you make the determination that you're going to follow what Jesus said to do versus what these pastors and these leaders who ready to storm City Hall and do violence and all this other stuff, you can't follow them people. All right? Them people telling you to hate, well, all the jurors was white, so you got to hate all white people. That's how all of them are and all that stuff. Whenever you start thinking like that, you done went too far. All right? You ain't going to get that increase in the end because the Most High going to hold you accountable for that. Read.
Next verse. Verse 4. Whatsoever is brought upon thee, take cheerfully.
You got to accept it. You have to accept. You have no power in the situation that's going on. You have zero power to change it. There's nothing you can do. The Most High is in control of what's going on, not your leaders. They're not going to change their minds. There's nothing you can do about it.
Nothing.
You have to accept that.
That's right. Ecclesiasticus means Sirach. Sirach means church book. That's what it means. Sir Rock. Who's the rock? That's how you focus all the time. 2 precepts to get 4. To be squared. That's how I meditate this Bible all the time. But that's what it means. Church book. That's what Sirach means. Church book. Look at yourself. It means church book. It's a book what's inside of a book. That's what we look for, the spiritual interpretation. That's why they run from us. Go ahead, El.
There's another scripture. It's another scripture that says, a cheerful heart do good like medicine. Like y'all meditating on the rage bait part and not being patient in y'all understanding. That's what's going to take a lot of y'all away. When he says, whatever's brought upon you, take it cheerfully. He said a solution would be the brother had the opportunity to leave. You see what I'm saying? He taking it cheerfully, showing how other people won't fall into that same trap. You see what I'm saying? Some people gonna look at it and show all the negative. Some people gonna look at it and translate it and show you how you can prevent that situation from even happening again. So you can meditate on that instead of meditating on the negativity.
Right. It's supposed to be something learned from the struggle, y'all. When he's saying cheerfully, he ain't saying being happy about the fact that that boy going to jail, being happy about the fact that that young man was killed. That ain't what that's talking about.
That ain't what it's
just saying. You got to accept it without sinning. Like he say, be angry but sin not. You got to have control over your emotions. Read.
Yes, sir. And be patient when thou art changed to a low estate.
When it's talking about being changed to a low estate, that's whenever, like we say, well, I done lost all my Jesus. I mean, I done went carnal now.
Right. Art is the image.
But hey, that's why when they talk about Jesus, boy, that upset us, brother. That's all we got. He was the most beautiful man, and now he's a murderer coming back to murder. Don't take away my Jesus now.
Right, exactly.
Take away a lot of things, but don't you touch my Jesus. Okay,
that's right.
Don't touch him.
But if you go carnal, he's saying be patient. Don't go and do something or say something that's gonna cause you to sin. Because you in a lower state now. You done went from up high down to a lower state where you in a low doctrine. That means you carnal. I'm mad because this thing happened. He say be patient. Because regardless of what happened, I guarantee you, given time, as the days go by, it's going to be easier and easier to deal with that situation that made you angry. All right? You have to be patient. Let that anger subside so you can think. You have to be able to think. Read.
Next verse. Verse 5. For gold is tried in the fire.
That's how you become gold. Whenever you wait on the spiritual answer. You know what? I'm mad right now. Don't ask me no questions because I might say something stupid. Let me just go on ahead. I'm going to go into this place over here. I don't want to talk to nobody. I don't need no microphone in front of me because I'm mad. And I'm going to say something stupid. And all people going to remember is when I said that's stupid. And then whenever all that anger go away, then I'm going to come back and try and win you back. But people going to remember that stupid thing you said.
Or you typed it in your social media.
Yeah. They keep
Because a lot of you have jobs or you're applying for jobs, right? And then what you fail to realize is that a lot of these corporations and a lot of these jobs check your social media. So you're going out here and you're saying something unapproved. You may think it's my private social media. They don't view it that way. If you're saying something, you got to be straight line down the line. Even if you think that you have it blocked, they still can see it. It's archived. Believe me, I know, I do this. Everything that you put on that internet is archived. You can believe me or not, everything tied to your profile is archived and we can access it. Once you put in an application, right, and you put in a resume, right, they search your name. That's why it's called the World Wide Web. They can look up every username you have, right? And everything that you say, from X to Facebook to Instagram to anything that you put on there, especially if you have a government job, and you're putting out there ridiculous claims and stuff like that, it will come back to bite you in the behind. Watch what you're saying for the now while you're in your emotions. And be patient, as the scriptures say. Refrain from that. Say it in the mirror.
Yeah.
Elder, I think that I said it before in one class, and this is a perfect example. My mom used to say, when you are mad and you allow the anger come out of your mouth, it's as if you were having a sheet of paper, like straight sheet of paper. She used to say, okay, grab it and make a ball out of it. Make a ball with that paper. So it's all wrinkled out, right? So now unfold it and try to straighten it out. And I said, no, well, leave it like it was, completely straight. And I kept on saying, Ma, I can't do it. And she said, yeah, all those wrinkles are the marks that you leave or that your words leave in people after you say them. You might be angry in that moment and you might not mean it, but they already came out of your mouth. And those are marks in people. You can apologize and you can try to bring them back, but that wrinkles are never to be straightened no more.
Yeah. All praise
to the Most High.
All praise.
That's why you're an elder.
That's true. That's
Sound like my daddy.
True.
My daddy was like that with me, boy. He stayed with me.
We'll go ahead and finish this on out.
And acceptable men in the furnace of adversity.
When you see stuff like that's going on, that's called adversity. All right. The stuff that you see that you don't agree with, that's adversity. All right. But you can't become gold unless you can deal with those situations in a mature fashion. That means not going out, striking out, violence, or with vile words, as Elder Sharon eloquently explained, because it's going to be a cause and effect. And whenever you aren't angry anymore, it's still going to be a situation that has to be addressed, because it's going to affect the person who you struck out at. All right, that's all I got from that. You know, we're going to go on ahead and move on. Everybody got their opinion. You know, opinions like rear ends.
Let me get two before you go. Let me get two before you go. Just two before you go. I know you got a lot to go.
Go ahead.
Let me get two. Let me get the law. Because everybody say they love God, but they forget the law.
Yeah.
Let's get to the law. The brass tacks, should they say.
Elder, and there ain't a precept that says get angry and sin not?
Yes.
Yeah, we mentioned that earlier.
Yes. All praise.
And let me tell y'all something. I'm just gonna break down some talking through. It said a woman can't. A human female can teach. Period. God's law. It said the Bible say a woman gonna surpass a man. meaning that man gonna decrease in understanding. That doctrine gonna still be on top. His understanding gonna decrease, being stupid. That's what it's talking about. Okay? That's Jeremiah 31:22. You said a woman gonna surpass a man. That's what it's talking about. A man gonna become stupid, a dum-dum. But that doctrine, that human gonna decrease in understanding. That doctrine gonna be still there. Go ahead, Elder.
Leviticus 19:17. Thou shalt not hate thy brother in thine heart.
That's in your mind. Now, even in that situation, this both happened. You see what I'm saying? This is what was broken in that situation. Right? And this is what's being broken in some of y'all who have these opinions and might disagree. Well, I think this, when I think that. This is what you're doing. You're starting to hate people in your mind that did nothing to you. You're starting to hate, you building this hatred in your mind. Instead of doing this, read.
Thou shalt in any wise rebuke thy neighbor.
That's what we're doing. Because if you're not in the house of peace, you my neighbor. You're not my brother. You're not in my house. You're not in the house of Christ. So that means you're my neighbor. You close to me, you next door. You're not in the house of the Lord. You're my neighbor. You're in the adjoining house. Because you're in the house of hate. You're in the house of Canaan. You want to slay my brother. Because you hating your brother in heart. You caught in that forest of hate. You in that land of Canaan. You're not in Jerusalem. You don't have Jerusalem in your mind. You're not in peace. You're not trying to be peaceful. You following all these people following that hatred doctrine. Finish that up.
And not suffer sin upon him.
The sin is that carnal hatred that you have for your brother. But see, y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all don't want to hear the law. Because and Nathaniel and them teach that it's Esau. But Esau's Jacob's brother.
That's right.
God said you ain't supposed to hate him. That's even another law in the Bible.
You don't supposed to hate. No.
Read on.
Verse 18. Thou shalt not avenge.
It's another scripture in the Bible says you're not supposed to render evil for evil.
That's right. That's what the Bible say.
So when you sitting out here doing evil, and you sitting there doing that same thing, spewing that same evil hate, y'all going back and forth. That's sin. God said vengeance is his.
Yep.
Don't you let God do his thing. You're not God. God said he create good and he create evil. He's doing this to try you. That's what Elder's showing you. What are you doing? What side are you on? What side are you choosing right now? Are you in peace? Or are you following the murderers?
Right.
Read.
Nor bear any grudge against.
Excuse me, but the way I see things, nor be ear in a grudge. I ain't listening to that hatred.
Right.
There's so much wisdom in this Bible that we have come so far. We just want to share it, break it off with our brother. But God have to anoint you. That's just the way it is. I'm not leaving and listening to that hate group no more. I don't listen. We have to listen to it and purge it out and then reteach them. But for consuming that mess, man, I love everybody. I've learned to get along with everybody. Okay, brother, and I move on. That's it. But go right back at you.
Right on.
Any grudge against the children of thy people.
So if I love you and you're my neighbor and I'm trying to rebuke you, guess what? I'm trying to make you my people. I'm trying to bring you to my peace. So I'm not trying to have a grudge. I'm not trying to teach hatred to you. I'm trying to make you my people by trying to make you peaceable. That's why I told you in the preceding verse that I'm supposed to rebuke you.
Right.
That's why we're doing it right now. This is rebuke to tell you in your mind to drop that hatred and to come get peace. So you could be the children of the Lord.
Yes.
So we're not bearing a grudge against one another. Read.
But thou shalt love thy neighbor as thyself.
I love the Lord. I love being at peace, and I want to love you. I want to teach you as I teach my son, who's an extension of myself. And I want to live in this world at peace as much as I possible. I want to leave this earth as a better place than I found it. Everybody I come across and that I meet, I had to leave them with a great impression of who I am.
Yes, sir.
Some people I ran afoul to, I try to make it better. I try to make amends for whatever I did to them if I did wrong to them. I'm not perfect, by no means. But as I come across people, I try to love them, try to treat them like I would treat myself, like how I want to be treated. That's how I love. I'm showing you, I'm teaching you how I like to be treated. That's how I'm teaching you. By showing you the admiration and respect I love to be treated as. Read.
I am the Lord.
That's the peace I'm showing you. All right, you going back to the class, Elder?
Yeah, we getting ready to get to it.
Let's go.
Praise.
Go ahead back to that thumbnail. Beautiful thumbnail you put together there, my friend.
And Leviticus is the God of hosts. He's the God of hope. I like the Lord. I am the Lord. I like the Lord. I like the Lord. You doggone right. We just bring the light. You want us to shine, and we're going to shine for him. We're going to bring the light every time.
Yes, sir.
That's right.
All praises. All right.
All praise.
So now, today we will be explaining the story of Joseph being sold by his brothers. Unfortunately, I had the opportunity to hear Bishop Nathaniel explain the significance of Joseph being sold into slavery.
Oh boy.
All right.
I feel sorry for you. You had to throw that back up.
Hey man, Moses said he gonna give you a crab sandwich. That's what he told Ezekiel.
Boy, you gotta have thick skin over here, boy.
Right.
And an ironclad stomach. But we gotta do what we gotta do. All right. Nonetheless, the Israelite leaders make all of these pronouncements about Esau's doctrine. However, all they do is change the color of the characters in the book. Okay, they got the same doctrine. The story or doctrine is told the same way. They just change the colors of the characters in the Bible. They don't understand that Joseph is a parable for the doctrine of Christ, which is a parable of you. All right. Now, we can't help you if you believe in the doctrines of the powers that be, right? Which is the literal interpretation. The Israelite camps have the doctrine of the powers that be, y'all. That whore wears crimson and purple. I'm not telling you something. They got the same doctrine.
The same thing.
All right.
One celebrate a Christmas tree, actual Christmas tree. The other one is a tree. People celebrating to decorate. Same.
Yep.
And that's a forest of Christmas trees walking.
Now, Joseph is a doctrine created by Israel. All right. One of 12 prominent doctrines he created, plus Dinah, which was one of his female doctrines. Joseph is the seed of Jacob. Seed means word or doctrine. Tribes means the same as seed. They got the same doctrine. That's what a tribe is. People that got the same seed. Think of seed as a variation of a doctrine. It's important because I'm trying to get your frame of mind right so you can understand what it's saying.
Or is it the same as a generation?
Yes. Same thing. So if you're looking at seed as doctrine, look at it like this here. You got the Protestant faith, which is Baptist or Methodist or Pentecostal. They got different tribes of the same seed. Y'all see what's going on?
Yes, sir.
Different denominations of the same seed. Y'all see that? Similar doctrines with certain variations. All right. So now let's prove what I said using 2 or 3 precepts to explain it. Go to 1 Peter 1:23. Jacob is a seed or doctrine that Jacob created. All right. If you looking at some young boy got sold into slavery, you ain't gonna get no salvation because you can't go dig up his bones and all that. Come on.
Right.
You gonna worship his bones? I mean, what are you talking about? That has no bearing in your salvation. You got to find out what it means spiritually so you can derive salvation from it. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. 1 Peter 1:23. Being born again.
Born again, meaning a new doctrine. You got a new doctrine now. Read.
Not of corruptible seed.
Not of the corruptible doctrine, which is carnal. Read.
But of incorruptible.
Read.
By the word of God.
So he's telling you the incorruptible is the word of God. That's a doctrine. He's proving what he's saying. The difference between carnal and spiritual. Y'all see that? Read.
Which liveth and abideth forever.
And now we're explaining what it means now. And after we die, somebody else is going to explain it too. It's going to live forever. Go to Luke 8:11. When it's talking about seed, tribe, generation, sons, all that's talking about doctrine in the spiritual translation. If y'all don't understand that, y'all not going to understand the parable. Because it's talking about something deeper than what y'all been taught. We're trying to help you. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Luke 8:11. Now the parable is this. The seed is the word of God.
He just said that all of them brothers, all 12 of them, are the word of Jacob. Okay? He taught the word of God. It's 12 different denominations of Jacob's doctrine. That's what it's saying. All right? Whether he call them a tribe, whether he call them a generation, whether he call them a son, whether he call them a daughter, they all doctrines of Jacob. Y'all got that?
Yes, sir.
Using 2 or 3 precepts, you get the doctrine of the Lord. All right? That's what Israel did when he converted. Go to Revelations 7 and 8. We're talking about these words, how they're used. When they're talking about a tribe, they're talking about a seed. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You have to translate these words, or else you're going to be lost in the sauce.
Running amok.
Yes.
Revelation 7 and 8. Of the tribe of Zebulun were sealed 12,000.
Okay. Read on.
Of the tribe of Joseph were sealed 12,000.
That just told you that Joseph is a tribe. A tribe is a seed. All right? Go to Numbers 13 and 11. Joseph is a tribe, which is a seed. Y'all see that? Trying to get your mind adjusted to understanding that Joseph is a doctrine. Read.
Numbers 13:11. Of the tribe of Joseph.
Joseph is a tribe. All right. It's a doctrine. Joseph is a doctrine that Israel created. Go to Matthew 1 and 15. Read that.
Matthew 1:15. Eliud begat Eleazar. And Eleazar begat
Matan.
Matan.
Yes.
And Matan begat Jacob.
Begat who?
Jacob.
Okay. Next verse.
Verse 16. And Jacob begat Joseph.
Y'all think that's a coincidence? That ain't no coinky dink. All right, the Most High put it in there like that for a reason. These men passing down them doctrines. Jacob begat Joseph. Just like I told you before. Joseph is the seed of Jacob. Y'all see that? Read.
The husband of Mary.
Mary is the doctrine that Zechariah gave to Joseph. A woman is a doctrine, y'all. Read.
Of whom was born Jesus.
And Joseph created Jesus from that union that he got from Zechariah. Y'all see that? Read.
Who is called Christ.
That's saying Christ. That's the rock. Just like we read all the time that Joseph is the stone of Israel. All right? Stone means doctrine. That's Exodus 31:18. And 1 Peter 2 and 5. All right? Go to Wisdom of Solomon 1 and 4. Jesus is the son of Joseph. Mary is a wife or doctrine given to Joseph from Zechariah. Talks about that in Luke 1. All that stuff means something. Y'all just don't know what it means. We did a class on it. I forget the name of that class. But we did a class on how Zechariah came up with that doctrine of John and the doctrine of Jesus. He espoused it to Joseph. Read on.
Wisdom of Solomon 1 and 4. For unto a...
No. I told you wrong. Wisdom of Solomon 8 and 1. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Senior moment, guys. Bear with me. I got a lot to get through. Probably gonna be some more of this. So
yeah.
Just adjust yourselves, guys.
See, wisdom of Solomon. You have to categorize yourself doing what's righteous that Solomon did. You are a Solomon. You follow God.
All praise.
Read that out.
Wisdom of Solomon 8 and 1. Wisdom reacheth from one end to another mightily.
Yes, read.
And sweetly doth she order all things.
Now he calling wisdom she. We keep telling you, a woman of doctrine. Read, we're going down
every time. And you see the 8:1, he's circumcised with that understanding.
Okay. Praise.
Read.
Verse 2. I loved her.
He loved wisdom. He loved the doctrines that he learned. Read.
And sought her out from my youth.
And just like a lot of y'all, whenever y'all first started learning about the Bible, y'all looking for the proper wisdom. That's what Solomon, he talking about you. Read.
I desired to make her my spouse.
So make her his what?
My spouse.
A wife, okay? Joseph married Mary, all right? Zechariah gave him the wisdom. Y'all see what's going on?
Yes,
two
sir.
Precepts.
Read.
8 circumcised with 2 precepts per breadcrumb.
And I was a lover of her beauty.
Right. So you started loving the wisdom that you was learning, just like Joseph did in the last example.
Verse 3. In that she is conversant with God. She magnifieth her nobility.
Yes.
Yea, the Lord of all things himself loved her.
So whenever it start talking about a spouse, it's talking about a doctrine. Okay? Joseph married Mary, meaning he started believing in that doctrine. And he created another doctrine that he called Jesus.
Praise.
Y'all see that? That's what it's talking about. I get it. Y'all know.
Zechariah learned he put the doctrine of Mary with Joseph because they're gonna be thinking
yes.
It's Zechariah. Yeah.
Yes.
They're gonna be thinking, yeah.
Okay. That's how that was done. All right. Don't get caught up in the people. Y'all got to understand this spiritual. If y'all look at it as it's just talking about people, y'all missing the point of the deeper part that's being taught. All right. Okay. So again, we can't help you if you read the Bible carnally or literally. If you have been reading the Bible for years and don't understand what it means, why won't you consider that maybe it's written in a manner different than what you can understand? Okay. Nathaniel told the story as a literal history lesson. He had no concept that this story could possibly be a prophecy. Here at Elders of Israel, we teach the prophecy portion that leads to salvation. That's what we teach. Prophecy.
Praise.
The Most High said he would send you similitudes so that when they manifest in your day, you would know his word is true. We're not here to humiliate Bishop Nathaniel necessarily. He has become very renowned throughout the world, and we don't begrudge any man for his hard work and recognition. But the Most High commanded us to correct what these prophets do, or we will be held accountable.
Yes.
His mistakes will lead many to lose salvation. So he made us the watchmen to warn you. We received orders from headquarters, and they will be followed. It ain't
yes,
perfect.
Sir.
It's prophecy. Go to
straight out of heaven, Jerusalem.
No, that's right. Go to Ezekiel 3:17.
Paperwork came across the desk.
That's all it is, bro.
Yeah.
It's just as simple as completing the paperwork, sir.
Right. Most I said, get them.
Yeah, exactly.
Get 'em.
It ain't personal.
God gave us the authority.
Yep. When you keep
Praise.
pulling forth that foolishness, got these people up here acting crazy and not teaching these people what this stuff means, a lot of people gonna go and they're gonna err into their lust. Right now, the biggest lust out there is hatred. That's the lust.
You ever notice speaking of both, I know you about to get into it, but you ever notice when it goes to correction, now it turns into them saying slander?
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it ain't personal, bro. It's prophecy. Read that up.
Ezekiel 3:17.
Mm-hmm.
Son of man,
Mm-hmm.
I have made thee a watchman unto the house of Israel.
The house of Israel is the spiritual house. He
Period.
made all of you in this audience that believes in using 2 or 3 precepts to establish what the words mean. That's the house of Israel. He made you watchmen, meaning you the ones who got the doctrine of Israel.
Man, if you teaching another doctrine like Nehemiah said, I'm going to have to put my hands on you. That's what we doing. We put our doctrine on you.
Right. He ain't saying go out there and beat nobody up. That ain't what he talking about.
We lovers over here, not fighters. We ain't we call 911.
That's right.
That's what Nehemiah was talking about.
I'm a lover, not a fighter, baby.
I'm a lover, not a fighter. Yeah, we gonna put our hands on you, so that's what we doing. And we got our hands on you now, boy.
That's right.
Yeah. Our doctrine, y'all.
Yes.
Therefore, hear the word at my mouth.
You got to hear the spiritual explanation. Read.
And give them warning from me.
Translate for them people what I'm saying.
Please.
Because this nut over here, he ain't doing it. He just reading it literally and telling the people it's okay to sin.
Yeah.
Next verse. That's what your job is. Listen. To be us and see what's going on with that situation we talked about at the beginning of the class, it would be so easy to get caught up in that movement and start lying to people and telling people it's all right for them to go and do something stupid.
No.
All right? But the Most High said the watchman gonna come and he gonna say, yeah, I know, we gonna get talked about. They're gonna call us all out our name and you against your race and you this, you that, you weak, you this, you that, you Uncle Tom and all that other stuff. But he said, I made you the watchman.
That's right.
You go up in there and tell them what I said means. If you don't, well, he about to explain what's gonna happen if you don't. Read.
Verse 18, when I say unto the wicked, thou shalt surely die, and thou givest him not warning.
Not warning. If you don't warn them, read.
Nor speakest to warn the wicked from his wicked way.
Nor help them people understand that taking one side of a person who did something wrong is wicked. Read.
To save his life.
To prevent him from violating my law. Read.
The same wicked man shall die in his iniquity.
He ain't gonna get salvation. Read.
But his blood will I require at thine hand.
But I'm gonna hold you responsible, spiritual prophet. Because I gave you the charge. I gave you the doctrine. Your job is to teach.
Yes. Yep. I gave you the blood doctrine.
Yes.
Now he don't have the doctrine, so it's your fault.
Yes.
Yep. You gotta go teach him.
You didn't teach him, because the blood is the doctrine, John 6:55. I sent you with my doctrine to teach him. So since he ain't covered with the blood of Jesus, the doctrine is your fault.
Yes.
That's why Jacob gonna be punished more than anybody.
Yes.
That's right. Right there.
Yep.
You failed, Jacob.
Yep. You wouldn't teach him. You wouldn't tell. He told you. Give him warning from me. Tell him what I say it means. If you don't do it, I'm going to hold you accountable. He talking to all of them camp leaders, the people up in here stirring these people up, trying to get these people all mad, and so that they'll go out there and they'll start doing stupid stuff. You know, hopefully it don't rise to the occasion where these people start rioting. But whenever you are a pastor and you claim to be God's prophet, You're supposed to give the people the right answer, even in times of trouble. Last verse. Read that.
That's right.
Verse 19. Yet, if thou warn the wicked.
If you go and tell them, look, this is what it means, bro. Peace, 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 peace. Peace. Be angry and sin not.
Yes.
Just like we doing. Y'all see what we doing.
Yes. Yes.
All right. No, it ain't popular, especially when people mad. But he say, even though they mad, go tell them what I say.
Yes, you better.
Read.
And he turned not from his wickedness.
And they want to go up in there and cut a fool, as we used to say where I'm from. They want to go up in there and get stupid and do the opposite of what you want them to do. Read.
Nor from his wicked way. He shall die in his iniquity.
Okay, so he gonna go carnal. He gonna be walking dead. Walking around stupid. Read.
But thou hast delivered thy soul.
Hey, it ain't my responsibility. I did what headquarters told me to do. I executed the paperwork. You've been served. That's what the Most High tell it. Go to 2 Corinthians 10:3. The job of the prophet.
But that wicked, you know, it's just like a light, a wick. You spark, a spark. That's the wick. You keep into that wickedness, keeping that spark alive with that garbage. Wick. That's what a wick is. You spark it and it burns. He keeping up that wickedness, and that's what he done. That's where that word comes from, wickedness. Keep that carnal doctrine lit.
Yes, sir. 2 Corinthians 10:3. For though we walk in the flesh.
Y'all gonna deal with things here. Fleshly things, earthy things. That's gonna tick you off. Straight up. Because all us deal with it. Like I told you, there's certain things that I don't agree with. But the Most High said, but I don't care about your doctrine. Don't strike the rock.
Yes.
Do what I told you to do. Don't put your doctrine before my doctrine. Read.
We do not war after the flesh.
We don't teach that carnal trash. We say, no, I'm going to put my doctrine back. I ain't going to put my doctrine, I'm mad right now. But I'm going to go on ahead and keep my mouth shut.
Yes, sir.
We can't war after the flesh. Join the crowd and end up causing the people to do something stupid. We going down to 6.
Verse 4. For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal.
We don't teach the carnal doctrine. We teach the spiritual doctrine, because that's the doctrine of salvation. That's what we war with. Even though these people can't stand our guts, we still teach the spiritual doctrine, because nobody don't want to hear what we saying.
That's right.
Read.
But mighty through God to the pulling down of strongholds.
We pull down them strongholds. Hey man, if you mad, go on up in here. Hey man, if they don't, if they don't do what we say, we're gonna go up in here. We'll start tearing stuff up. We'll start burning up our neighborhoods. We'll go start looting stores. They'll hear us after a while. No, that ain't what you're supposed to be doing. And if you following them people doing that, the Most High don't agree with that.
No.
Next verse.
Verse 5. Casting down imaginations and every high thing that exalted itself against the knowledge of God.
When pastors and bishops get up there and they start teaching you something carnal, right? They've exalted themselves above the knowledge of God. Again, like I say, Moses struck the rock.
Yes.
He didn't use the 2 or 3. He put his own interpretation before Christ's interpretation. Read.
And bringing into captivity every thought to the obedience of Christ.
You got to put whatever your doctrine is, you got to use the doctrine of Christ to explain it.
Praise.
That's what you're supposed to be doing. All right? Not going up in there talking about the history of what happened way thousands of years ago in Egypt. They ain't got nothing to do with what the Bible talking about.
Nope.
That's the powers that be doctrine. That's why they showed you the 10 Commandments every Easter.
Or better yet, showing you what happened in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The bombing of Oklahoma.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
All of that.
The Black Wall Street and all that stuff that get you riled up.
Yep.
Get you angry.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Showing lynchings and AI pictures of lynchings and all that foolishness.
Right.
When Elder talking about when he strike the rock, because I heard one guy talking about striking the rock. When Moses put too much emphasis on the carnal interpretation.
Yes.
When you smite some, you smiting some correctly. Moses started teaching carnal, and then made God stand. He struck the rock. He's smiting.
Yes.
Yes. He talked to you a pebble. All of us are rocks.
Yes.
But he
got to know the doctrine. You got to know what them words mean, y'all.
Yes.
It means all that stuff means something. I know y'all done learned a whole lot of stuff, but y'all learned a whole lot of carnal.
Yes.
We here to clean it up for y'all. Last verse.
Verse 6. And having in a readiness to revenge all disobedience.
We supposed to be correct in that. We revenge the word of God. He sent us. We are the watchmen. That's why whenever we get up and we say something, they never mention our name, because we have the authority from God. If anybody else in this world said what I'm saying about Nathaniel, they would have their picture, they will pull the video. Let me correct this Negro right here. Y'all notice, no one does that. When Elder Anderson got up in there, started talking about the one West deceivers, none of them mentioned his name. They didn't go and take a clip and put his face on there saying, listen to this knucklehead right here, because he has the authority to correct them. Yes. That's why. Read.
All praises.
When your obedience is fulfilled.
Right. When you explain it by following what Christ told you to do. That's how it's fulfill mean explain.
I'll praise.
It'll be over here in the precept, in the chat over here in a second. Now, many of you in the Israelite community don't agree with our methods as we do our corrections. That is understandable. However, the scriptures say we ought to fear God and not men.
Period.
For the ones of you that cleave to their hatred of other nations and show solidarity with the evil interpretation of the Bible, there is no hope for you. You will reap what you sow.
Yep.
Just like the people already slated for punishment will reap what they sow for mistreating innocent black people that look like you. You ain't no different than them. Not because I said it, but you so filled with hatred that you disregard what the Bible clearly states and instead follow a hate-filled doctrine. The Bible told you to love your neighbor. Elder Yohanan brought it up.
Yes.
He just brought it up. He showed you the precept for it. Told you to love your neighbor, forgive, and not hold a grudge. Bishop Nathaniel takes the approach that the Bible is a history book. Many other things mentioned in the Bible have historical significance, but there is no salvation attached to that history.
None.
God is a spirit. You must worship him in spirit and in truth. The spiritual law is the truth and life. The carnal law is a lie and death. History books on the side don't qualify to be taught with the Bible.
Yes, sir.
They cause you to deviate from the truth of the Bible. Over Romans 8:1. You're reading down to 7. We can show you the difference between spiritual and carnal. All right. We don't teach history books and all of that foolishness. Go to Google and all. We use the Bible.
God said, teach about him.
Yes.
He said, teach about him. He more important than me. He more important than anything. So we teach about what he's saying. That's it. God wanted to plant his seed, and all of a sudden people taking over people's household, running their life and stuff. He said, thou shalt not covet. So when you get orders from your general or pastor and stuff like that in your house, you're crazy. The Bible says, thou shalt not covet. So automatically he's wrong.
Yep.
He wanted somebody to till the soil to plant a seed. And here we are today, pastors trying to tell people how they run their household and tell them what their wife, literally their biological wife, how to this and that. And all God say, I need a man to plant my seed. And here we are today. People trying to rule our lives.
Right.
Read that out.
Romans 8:1. There is therefore now no condemnation to them which are in Christ Jesus.
You can't condemn us. That's why I told you. We got the authority. That's why they don't try to correct us. Because we're in Christ Jesus. We got the doctrine. That's what that's telling you. Read.
Who walk not after the flesh.
Not after the carnal interpretation, the literal interpretation. Read.
But after the Spirit.
We walk after the spiritual interpretation. Next verse. That's the difference between us and them camps.
2 to 3 precepts per breadcrumb, because it's totally different from man. So he said, my thoughts are not your thoughts. So you have to follow the breadcrumb what God said it is. Just the way it is. He just created everything. That's all we.
Right. Verse 2, for the law of the Spirit of life in Christ Jesus hath made me free.
Go ahead.
From the law of sin and death.
He just told you it's 2 different laws.
2.
He got the spiritual law versus the law of sin and death, which is the carnal law. The carnal law is sin.
It's sin, y'all.
That's Moses' law. Put them fringes on, girl. If you don't get a napkin or a dust cover or something to put on your head while we reading this Bible, I tell you what.
Hey, the rag got more authority than God. I'll put the rag on my head.
Right. Y'all better try it. I tell you what, brother. You ain't really got to go out there to the state park. Just put the tent up inside your house. Just go in there and put a tent up in one of them rooms up in there and sleep in that tent in your house.
How about putting the inner sense in your temple?
Come on,
so
man.
You can know exactly what God is saying.
That's the law of sin and death versus what Elder Samuel just explained to y'all. Y'all got to know what it means. Next verse. It's 2 laws, y'all. It's 2 laws. One spiritual, one carnal.
The Most High say, when you become a man, put away the toys. Put away that coloring book.
Yeah, bro. Exactly.
You're playing with crayons now.
Exactly.
You creating things. You're fantasizing.
Yep.
Put them toys away and get to what God is actually saying. Grow up.
Right.
Yes.
Read.
Verse 3. For what the law could not do.
What the carnal law couldn't do.
In that it was weak through the flesh.
Because it's weak to think that you go and put some curtain bottoms, old dingleberries at the bottom of your shirt and think you're going to get salvation for it.
Get out there, big boy.
God sending his own son.
His own doctrine.
In the likeness of sinful flesh.
The doctrine coming out of us.
That's it.
All right. Read.
And for sin. Condemned sin in the flesh.
And we came and we condemned that carnal doctrine.
Garbage.
Read.
Verse 4. That the righteousness of the law might be fulfilled in us.
That we might explain the righteousness of the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
We've been circumcised. We're level 4. And that's what it means. Romans, we ain't roaming around no more. We're circumcised at level 8. With the understand, and we hewed earth, wind, fire, water. We can explain it both carnal and spiritual.
Read.
Oh, praise. Who walk not after the flesh.
We don't believe in that carnal foolishness. Read.
But after the spirit.
We believe in the spiritual interpretation. Next verse. It's 2 different doctrines, y'all. 2 different doctrines. The carnal and the spiritual. Read.
Verse 5. For they that are after the flesh do mind the things of the flesh.
The carnal preachers believe in the carnal foolishness.
Literally reading the Bible. Literally reading the Bible.
They believe in Superman Jesus.
Superman Jesus.
Aquaman Moses.
Right.
That's right.
They believe in people walking around the mountain for 40 years.
Yeah.
Right.
They believe in people face shining after they come down off a mountain.
Jeremiah the Flash. Yeah, all that.
Daniel literally end up fighting lions. Okay.
Right.
Samson grabbing the jawbone of his ass and killing, murdering people. Okay.
Right.
Calm down. Let me explain this to you now, son.
Read.
Sit a spell.
Yeah.
Right. But they that are after the spirit, the things of the spirit.
But the spiritual prophet can explain to you what it actually means, all right? Using the doctrine of Christ, all right?
Oh, praise. Verse 6. For to be carnally minded is death.
If you read the Bible literally, you're going to be walking around walking dead or stupid.
Yeah.
Read.
You say, carnally minded, you've been blinded.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Hey, that's what they did to Samson for a little while. Blind him. What?
I had to say that good old jawbone.
But to be spiritually minded is life and peace.
We got the doctrine of life and peace. Because we teach the spiritual interpretation, y'all. That's what he's telling. We ain't like them. We not like them dead, walking dead fools who teaching y'all all of this stuff literally. Read.
We at rest in Jerusalem. It just, let me mention this. It just, God told, he said, you got to go tell your husband. That's what they teach over there. So if you're going to, if your husband got to teach your biological husband, why you going over there listening to your bishop and your general?
Exactly.
Right.
Your husband supposed to teach at home.
Right.
What he's saying is this. Who are we married to? Christ. He said, take your black behind to Jerusalem and get in that doctrine. Yes. That's why he's going to answer the question. That's when your husband going to start teaching once your black behind get back in Jerusalem. He said, ask your husband at home. Well, where you dwell? Well, I dwell at Cascade. Look at woman. We ain't talking about your body, your earthly body. Yes. You dwell in Jerusalem. Go talk to your real husband, Christ, the doctrine.
Yes.
That's what he's saying, y'all.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why they run. We know the parables.
Oh, praise.
Read.
Verse 7. Because the carnal mind is enmity against God.
He's saying if you believe carnally, you hate God. That's what he's telling you. You ain't taking the time to learn what he said it means. You listening to all of these fools. So if you listening to them, you can't have 2 masters. You're going to love one and hate the other. Well, you love what your bishop say. Right. That means you hate what God say. That's what he's telling you right there. Read.
For it is not subject to the law of God.
Because the Most High saying, what that man telling you, I ain't never agreed to any of it. What he's saying ain't subject to what I'm telling. He telling you something totally different than what I said it means. Read.
Neither indeed can be.
He ain't got no sense. He's a dummy.
Dumb.
All right. Go to 1 Corinthians 15 and 52. There's two laws, y'all.
All the time.
And a spiritual.
Get back into Jerusalem so you can talk to your husband.
Exactly.
You better go home, girl.
Right.
Off them streets, girl.
Right.
All over the place. He said, go ask your husband. So why are you going over there to
streetwalker?
Yeah, streetwalker. Get in Jerusalem, then you got to talk to your husband.
Girl.
Because he
get in the Bible.
Yeah, get in the Bible, girl.
They're
get out
in.
the street. Oh, child. Put the rag on your head.
Right.
I can't help you.
1 Corinthians 15:52.
Mm-hmm.
In a moment,
mm-hmm.
in the twinkling of an eye,
mm-hmm.
at the last trump.
The last trump is whenever that doctrine gonna come back. Read.
For the trumpet shall sound.
Somebody gonna start teaching a new doctrine. Read.
And the dead shall be raised incorruptible.
And people are gonna start converting to that new doctrine. Sound familiar?
Mm-hmm.
Read.
And we shall be changed.
We're gonna change the doctrine we believe in. Now he about to start telling you about these two different doctrines.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 53.
Go home, girl.
We're not gonna be changing the Superman Jesus?
No, bro. You're still gonna be a loser. You started off a loser, you're gonna still be a loser.
Yeah.
All right, bro.
Okay,
Ain't nobody gonna be out there picking up no super tankers out the water and flying with them and all that. Ain't none of that.
I thought we was gonna be in Jupiter and end up in Uranus.
No. You're gonna be in the anus, all right. Following an anus.
Yeah.
Right.
That's what they said. We're gonna have 7 wives and they're gonna be pumping them out.
Boy, you can't hardly deal with one. How you gonna deal with 7?
Hey, you can hardly deal with yourself. It's hard to even deal with yourself.
I'm telling you.
Right.
Come on, man. How that sound like a blessing? Like I say, but you got 7 people telling you to take the trash out instead of 1. Come on, bro. Read, Elder.
Verse 53. For this corruptible must put on incorruption.
See, we read in 1 Peter 1 and 23 about corruptible versus incorruption.
Seed. Yeah, that's seed.
See that? So it's talking about it's consistent. It's talking about 2 different doctrines. Read.
And this mortal
carnal
must put on immortality.
Spiritual. Next verse. He's showing you 2 doctrines. 2 doctrines. All right? It's 2 doctrines, y'all.
All the time, y'all.
Read.
Verse 54. So when this corruptible
carnal
shall have put on incorruption,
spiritual,
and this mortal
carnal
shall have put on immortality,
spiritual,
then shall be brought to pass the same that is written. Death is swallowed up in victory.
Carnal is overcome by the spiritual. Next verse.
Man, we're gonna learn. You're gonna learn the carnal. That's what you swallow that up. You're gonna purge that right on up. Out. I want the spiritual. They're gonna convert.
Everybody gonna convert.
They're gonna convert. They're gonna get this understanding. You're gonna swallow it up. You're gonna take it down. In the letter of Jeremiah said the same thing. He gonna be eaten, and he gonna be a reproach. Come out, Nathaniel Ray and IUIC gonna be a reproach in the country because everybody gonna learn. They're gonna say that's stupid.
Right.
Get out of the street, girl. That's what they're gonna say.
Carlos Thomas said they do have 7 different doctrines as wives.
Shouts out to Elder Carlos.
Yes.
That's right.
Hello, Elder Carlos.
Shalom. Verse 55. O death,
carnal,
where is thy sting?
Mm-hmm.
O grave,
carnal,
where is thy victory?
Spiritual. Read. Next verse. Last verse. We can tell you that carnal is something.
Verse 56.
Mm-hmm.
The sting of death is sin.
Mm-hmm.
And the strength of sin is the law.
That just said the carnal law is sin. All right. So he's telling
just said it.
Whenever you talk about the two different doctrines, out of the carnal and the spiritual, he said the carnal law is sin. That's what he's telling you.
He keeps
So
saying
when you read the Bible carnally, you're in sin. That's what sin means. All right. He just explained it to you. Some of y'all gonna get it, some of y'all ain't.
And the thing is that sword, which is that doctrine, y'all. They keep stabbing at people with that, giving the same doctrine, stabbing, stinging them. That's what they're warring with, that doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
That's his power. His power is the strength is in his power. That doctrine he got. Black.
That's all.
Slave ship. No, never garbage.
Check out this QR code though.
Right.
Yeah.
One more for you, brother.
Yes, sir. Hebrews 7:15. And it is yet far more evident for that after the similitude of Melchizedek, there ariseth another priest.
Now Melchizedek is the king of peace. He's a prophet of God. He's the king of peace, right?
He's on deck. He's on deck of the ship teaching peace all the time.
And another priest gonna come up in your day, a similitude. He's gonna be teaching the same doctrine as Melchizedek. That's what that just said.
Melchizedek on deck.
And he came out of Judah. He sprang out of Judah, meaning he's not in Judah no more.
He's not in Judah no more. Judah.
Right.
Judah. He ain't confounded no more. It's just like Holder. That doctrine, my wife gave a wonderful class. Elder Janice, my wife, y'all don't know it. She gave a class about Holder. Holder means house under light. Duh. That's all she was interested in. Yeah, under that light. House under light. Duh. You better think twice when you try to come over to the elders and try to get us in that carnal interpretation. Now we under the light. That's it. Ain't interested in that carnal garbage.
Oh, praise.
Praise.
We'll confound you. Duh. Okay.
Verse Hebrews 7:16, who is made not after the law of a carnal commandment.
Not after a what?
The law of a carnal commandment.
So we're not talking about animal sacrifice here?
No.
So
carnal commandment, period. The whole carnal law. That's what it says.
The fringes, the rag on your head, all that number.
Putting the dress on, Passover, all that carnal.
All that's carnal.
Carnal money.
Yeah. Carnal money.
Yeah, right. Carnal money. You sure don't turn down that carnal money.
God don't want no one-eyed lamb coming into his house.
Right.
He don't want spots.
They only see one doctrine.
One doctrine.
Right.
He don't want the blind.
Right.
You know, he wants you to understand what he's talking about.
Yep.
Now he don't want any blemishes. In between, you're gonna be worship God sometimes. I'm gonna worship you sometime, Lord. God say, I don't want you. Go on back over there to hell, because that's what he called old camps hell. Spiritually, he called them hell. He said, go on back over there. I'm gonna send you back over there to hell till you get enough weapons. Yeah.
But after the power of an endless life.
The power is a doctrine. The doctrine of an endless life. That's what he's talking about. That doctrine gonna live on forever. The spiritual gonna live on forever. All right, back to the other.
All right, go to Isaiah 34:16. Because we're gonna explain to you what we're trying to explain to you is two doctrines. You got to get your mind in the frame of we want to know what it means spiritually. All right. We don't care nothing about what it means carnally. So they use the tools of the powers that be, which is their dictionaries, their encyclopedias, their history books. Those are the things that these pastors are using in order to give you improper understanding. You can't understand the spiritual if you using the tools of the carnal. All right? Read that.
Isaiah 34:16. Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read.
You say read according to the way that the method that Jesus the Christ told you to read, which is getting 2 or 3 precepts to substantiate what the words mean. Read.
No one of these shall fail.
And you won't be confounded. Read.
None shall want her mate.
You can't make the Bible with a history book, a dictionary, Zondervan Bible dictionary, or that thing he pulled up talking about who are they in the Bible and all that other stuff, history books and all that. It was mandatory. We had to have this book whenever I was coming up. But Isaiah just told you ain't supposed to have no book made it with the Bible. So why y'all got them books?
It don't give you salvation. It won't give you salvation.
No, because it won't tell you what the prophecy means. It'll tell you what happened in history. Yeah. There's no salvation in history.
You notice Nathaniel teach y'all about Egyptology. He taught you about Christmas. He taught you about Easter, but he never gave you the salvation doctrine.
Nope.
Right.
He never taught that.
Not once.
He taught you about slavery. He taught you about this and that. He more science. He taught you a little about Islam, but he never taught you God's doctrine. Deuteronomy 32:2. See, he never taught you his doctrine. That's how he got you. He took you right back in the world.
That's what it was.
Read on.
For my mouth it hath commanded.
It's a commandment, y'all. He commanding you, don't use them books. He telling you, don't use them. Read.
And his spirit, it hath gathered them.
Okay, that's what's going to gather them. The spirit of the Lord, the doctrine of Jesus the Christ. That's what's going to gather the people. The gathering is to Christ. All right? Praise. The gathering is to that doctrine. All right?
Listen to him. Yeah.
All right. When you treat the Bible like a history book, it causes you to make an error. You are focusing on the past and not the present. That is what causes you to believe in illogical tales of the incredulous. If you have 10 brothers who are significantly older than Joseph, don't you think they would be mature enough to quell a rebellion against their little brother?
Right.
His brothers are grown men. Yeah. Simeon and Levi supposedly killed a whole village of Canaanites. 2 teenagers can't do that. We know it means something else, but we're just using your logic to show you how foolish it sounds.
Right.
The moment one of your brothers told you to join in and kill your other brother, you would have stopped that. I've seen brothers fight, but at the end of the day, they usually resolve their issues because they are family, and usually the family is divided on what to do to resolve the issue. 9 out of 10 brothers agree to kill and sell their brother and lie to their father to think that his son is dead. No son would be that cruel, let alone 10 of them. Now, let's give you a frame of mind to be able to understand what's going on.
Y'all see that Lord capitalized? He specified it right now. It's 2 different books. Seek. If you're literally reading the Bible, what you seeking? He said there's something behind the scene you need to seek for. It's a book within a book. He got to capitalize. The Lord is the book. You see that?
Right.
The Most High is a genius. He said, I say y'all. He said, Isaiah, son, sit down. Let me teach you something. That's what Isaiah said. He said, Isaiah, boy, sit down and seek the book. It's a book within a book, boy.
All praise.
All praise.
Now, let's give you a frame of mind to be able to understand what's going on. I need you to see this story as a man named Jacob who learned to develop 12 doctrines. Sons and tribes are seed. All right. We mentioned what seed means before. This is a man who is teaching several doctrines to a church. He has a new doctrine that has great promise. That's Joseph. And he is comparing it to his other doctrines. That's the mind frame of what we about to read. So let's say you work as a mechanic. And you were taught to repair engines. You have learned different processes along the way of how to repair different components of an engine. Then one day, you see a way to repair a transmission that improves the efficiency of the repair and cuts down the time to repair significantly. You just created a new doctrine on repairing transmissions. Y'all see that? The powers that be call it intellectual property. The efficiency of your doctrine can lead to great benefits like money and recognition. It's the same thing with Jacob and his church. The potential of his new doctrine could be to take over all competing doctrines. However, sometimes ideas are ahead of their time. That's what's happening whenever Jacob starts teaching the doctrine of Joseph. I hope y'all see that. Do that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
A whole lot of sense.
All right. So let's go to Genesis 37:1. Oh boy, I got so much more to cover. So we're going to do it quickly as we can. We got to make up time.
Genesis 37:1. And Jacob dwelt in the land wherein his father was a stranger, in the land of Canaan.
Okay, this is saying Jacob is a prophet or a preacher who believes in the doctrine that Isaac corrected. The doctrine of Canaan is the doctrine that he corrected. He is just beginning to learn the spiritual doctrine. So we're going to explain what these words mean. We're going to go to Colossians 3:16 when it's talking about where he dwelled.
We dwell in Jerusalem. Those elder going to. We dwell in Jerusalem. The doctrine, spiritual interpretation. Yeah.
Well, mean believe what you believe.
Yes.
Read that out.
Colossians 3:16. Let the word of Christ dwell in you richly in all wisdom.
So you're going to believe in the doctrine of Christ. Read.
Teaching and admonishing one another in psalms and hymns and spiritual songs, singing with grace in your hearts to the Lord.
In your mind to the Lord. So that means you believing. Go to 1 Peter 3:5. We're trying to explain to you what dwell means. Dwell means believe in your mind. Okay, you believe in a doctrine. All right?
Yes, sir.
What it's talking about. Said that Jacob dwelled. It's talking about what he believed in.
1 Peter 3:5.
Going down to 7.
For after this manner, in the old time, the holy women also, who trusted in God.
So he's talking about holy doctrines. Read.
Adorned themselves
with understanding. Read.
Being in subjection unto their own husbands.
So whenever they're adorned, that means their husband is creating and developing the doctrine that he controls. That's the subjection that he's talking about. When it's talking about husband, a husband is a human, all right? A prophet. It's not talking about specifically a male or a female. It's talking about a human. Next verse.
Praise.
Women have wives too. They have doctrines that they develop. You got to know the proper definition of what the words mean according to the Most High. Read.
Verse 6. Even as Sarah obeyed Abraham.
That means that Abraham took the time to scrutinize his doctrine, which is Sarah. Read.
Calling him Lord.
The doctrine never got out of control where he couldn't control it. Where he get up in there, he get in the tight, and he start making stuff up. Read.
Whose daughters ye are.
Okay, so he's saying your doctrines are the same as the way that Sarah was. Read.
As long as ye do well.
As long as you scrutinize them using the proper method, using 2 or 3 precepts to establish what the words mean. That makes your doctrine righteous. Read.
And are not afraid with any amazement.
So whenever somebody come up in there trying to bring some funky new doctrine, you ain't concerned with it at all. You're not gonna change your doctrine to accommodate what they said. You're gonna keep it consistent. Next verse. But we trying to tell you what dwell means.
Verse 7. Likewise, ye husbands,
prophets,
dwell with them according to knowledge.
So it's talking about something in the mind, okay? A woman is a doctrine. So you got to believe in them according to knowledge. I mean, you got to develop them where they're believable. Read.
Giving honor unto the wife.
You give honor to your wife by scrutinizing it, making sure that it's true. Read.
As unto the weaker vessel.
Read.
And as being heirs
together to the understanding. Read.
Of the grace of life.
The life is Jesus Christ is the life. Way, truth, and life. All right. Read.
That your prayers be not hindered.
So your doctrine is not going to be hindered. You're going to be able to prove what you're saying. So when it's talking about dwelling, it's talking about believing in a particular doctrine. All right. Go to Psalms 5 and 3. Reading 3 and 4. Trying to get you to understand what this dwell and all that stuff talking about.
Psalms chapter 5 and verse 3. My voice shalt thou hear in the morning, O Lord. In the morning will I direct my prayer unto thee.
When he's talking about morning, that's whenever he first start learning something. All right. His voice, it say, my voice shall thou hear in the morning. So in the beginning, your voice is strong. Right? So you ain't got full understanding. So you are learning something, but you have influence of carnal in it.
Oh, praise.
I don't know if that makes sense to y'all.
Yes, sir.
Read.
And will look up.
Look up, meaning I'm gonna look up to the spiritual. I'm gonna start translating it. All right. Jerusalem, which is above, is free. All right. I'm starting off carnal, but I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna get the spiritual understanding of what it means using 2 or 3. Next verse.
Oh, praise. Verse 4. For thou art not a God that hath pleasure in wickedness.
You don't believe in that carnal.
Neither shall evil dwell with thee.
The Most High don't believe in the carnal. Go to Psalms 132 and 14. When it's talking about dwell, it means believe. Y'all see that? You gonna look up because you know the Most High don't believe in the carnal interpretation. Y'all see that?
Yep.
It's talking about dwell. It's talking about believing in something.
Psalms 132 and 14. This is my rest forever. Here will I dwell, for I have desired it.
Okay, so again, it's telling you, whenever it's talking about dwelling, it's talking about believing. Rest means believe. right? This is the doctrine that I desire. All right, the one I believe in. Y'all got it? Go back to Genesis 37:1.
I got one more to clear it up. I think this one a little bit clearer. And then we go to Genesis. Kind of researched it for you. I'm gonna break it down. Well, but one more up.
Proverbs 8:11. For wisdom is better than rubies, and all the.
Break it down, Elder. You can break it down.
Okay. Wisdom is better than rubies. Rubies is treasure. The only thing worth something is that doctrine. All right. That's whenever Most High talk about rubies, diamonds, carbuncle, and all that. He talking about precious stones. Stones is wisdom. That's Exodus 38:19.
And it's
31:18. Excuse me. Exodus 31:18. So when it's talking about stones, that's the treasure. A ruby is a precious stone. Stones is doctrine. Y'all got that? Read.
Yes. Hold tight. And also, exactly right. River under byways. You don't have to get messed up no more. Those rubies, which are stones, which are doctrines, treasures of that carnal world. River under byways. You ain't on the byway. You're on the right way. You're on the highway. Go ahead, Elder.
And all the things that may be desired are not.
Go ahead.
Are not to be compared to it.
Okay, so all of the things that may be desired. All thing means doctrine. Okay, was Mark 1:27. All right, so it's talking about doctrines. That's the concept what we speaking about. The context is doctrines. Read
verse 12. I wisdom dwell with prudence.
I believe in prudence. Meaning prudence, when you prudent about something, that means you scrutinize it.
Yes, sir.
You just don't go and start talking, spouting off something out the top of your head. Wisdom believes in prudence, using 2 or 3 to establish what the words actually mean. Read.
And find out knowledge of witty inventions.
So find out something, that means you believe in it. All right. Y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Go back to Genesis 37. We got a long.
That was Proverbs 8:12.
Go.
The last verse that we just read.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. Genesis.
Now y'all know what dwell means. Read.
Yes, sir. Genesis 37:1. And Jacob dwelt in the land wherein his father was a stranger.
So that's Isaac was a stranger in that land. Isaac came up in there. He started digging wells over there. So he was opening up churches. He was teaching the word. Water is the word. All right. It ain't talking about the man was out there physically digging no well. The man was setting up churches. All right. In the land of Canaan. Land means doctrine.
He wasn't teaching the doctrine of Canaan. He was teaching opposing doctrine.
Yes. He corrected the doctrine of Canaan.
That man with the work, like we do it now. We say, look, that ain't right. Let's straighten it out. The thing you're reading.
Right.
In the other church, this is what it actually means. God is here.
Yes.
Okay.
And Jacob is Isaac's son. All right. That's his being that he's a stranger, that means Jacob's a stranger. Jacob got a different doctrine than the doctrine of Canaan. That's what it explained.
Isaac was a stranger. Jacob was Jacob's in the doctrine. Isaac was a stranger of Canaan.
Yes.
Isaac was teaching against Canaan, and Jacob is dwelling in Canaan right now.
Yes. But what it's telling you is that Jacob has the same doctrine as his father. That's what's being said. Jacob has the same doctrine as his father had. He's just taken up the church. Because remember, Jacob learned all of them same doctrines from Laban, which That's the same doctrine that Rebecca came from Laban. So this all happened after he left Laban. And then he went and he converted. All right. This is after his conversion. So that's where he that's where he is. All right. His congregation is in the land of Canaan. All right. That's where he's correcting these people's doctrine, his new congregation. Read.
That's the job of the prophets to explain it to the people what it means. Yeah.
Genesis 37:2. These are the generations of Jacob.
Now y'all know when it's talking about generations, it's talking about seed.
Yes.
All right. When it's talking about generations, it's talking about seed. This is the doctrine of Jacob.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's what it's telling you. Like I'm telling you, he got a different doctrine than the doctrine of Canaan. All right, because he done converted. He ain't no longer Jacob, he Israel. All of them other doctrines he was teaching before was carnal. Now he done converted to Israel. He teaching a new doctrine called Joseph. Y'all see that? All right, read.
Joseph being 17 years old.
Okay. When, again, like Elder Samuel tell you, we see things differently because the Most High shows different things. It's saying 17.
Circumcised.
But it's actually saying 1 and 7. That's what it's saying. All right? Which is 8. And I'm going to show it to you. I'm going to give you an example of it. But we got to get further down the road here. All right? Because when it starts talking about circumcised, it's going to go into our other Jewish fable that we're going to bring out. All right?
Praise.
Go ahead. It's saying that generation is seed. Joseph is 1 and 7, which is 8. 8 means circumcised on the 8th day, or educated in the doctrine. I told you, he had converted from Jacob to Israel. So now, they tell the story about Saul demanding David give him 100 foreskins as a bride price for his daughter Michal. Y'all know now what daughter means. A woman is a doctrine. The carnal preachers teach that the mighty warrior and king of Israel molested 200 Philistine soldiers to secure this particular war trophy. You all do know that David is a holy prophet, right?
Holy. One of the most holiest people in the Bible is David.
Right. So let's explain this Jewish fable to you. So you don't get accused, you don't accuse our righteous forefather of being a diddler. We used to call him Chester the molester back in the day. Right? But David wasn't Chester the molester.
No.
So we gonna come back to this. But I'm gonna explain this thing because we're gonna get to the bottom of this 8th day thing. Go to 1 Samuel 18, open up another tab. Go to 1 Samuel 18 and 25. All right. We're going to explain it. We're going to use this situation about Joseph being 8 verses 17.
Yes.
As an opportunity to explain about circumcision and all of that. All right. Read that for me, Elder.
Yes, sir. 1 Samuel 18:25. And Saul said, thus shall ye say to David, the king desireth not any dowry.
Dowry is a price for a bride price, okay? A dowry is a price you pay for a bride's father to marry her. Just like y'all paying Nathaniel that dowry. Y'all giving up all y'all got, everything y'all know, in order to marry his doctrine. All right? But a woman is a doctrine. It's saying something else.
Right? He teaches them how to swindle people real good, and that's wise.
Right.
bullying your own brother. Okay, bro, that's wise. Okay.
Just like Nathaniel makes you all marry his daughter, is the same way Saul took young men like David and made them circumcised Philistines on the street corners. That's a prophecy. Yeah. Go ahead and keep reading it.
But 100 foreskins of the Philistines to be avenged of the king's enemies.
Yes. Read.
But Saul thought to make David fall by the hand of the Philistines.
Okay. So, like I said, just the same way Saul took young men like David and made them circumcised Philistines on the street corners, that's the same thing that Nathaniel does to them people over there at IUIC and all of them camp leaders. If you want to move up in these camps, you must have a dowry to buy the king's daughter, his doctrine.
Yes.
Money is wisdom. Money is the wisdom of a man. The number 1 and 2 are carnal. It's not saying 100 men. It's saying it's talking about the level of wisdom someone has.
Yeah.
David says he can defeat someone with twice the level of understanding. That's what it's telling you. That is the same thing many of you do to please the leadership at those camps. I often talk about Uri, Nathaniel's reader, how he humiliated that young gay woman in LaGrange back in the day to please the leadership. I also think he also humiliated this pregnant black woman married to a white man. I think that was him.
Yeah, it was him.
Wow.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, skin and flesh is the same thing. Y'all gotta think about it. Skin and flesh, it's synonymous. Okay, so you guys don't read past think foreskin and your mind went carnal.
Yeah, we gonna get a precept for precepts for skin. Yeah, but
yes, prayers and doctrines.
Yeah,
what you teaching?
Is Saul the king of Israel a deviant? No.
Right.
He has to test your ability to see if you are worthy of being on his team. That's what this talking about, okay? Those that don't pass the test are removed. That is how they feel about the men who don't respect their doctrine. They kick you out. That's what happened to us. We care
Last class, I showed you where the king was. Sorry about that, Elder. So you should know where the king is. The king is a prophet. So it's not talking about an actual carnal king with a crown on his head. It's talking about a high priest. He's the high king. High priest.
Praise.
Okay, so that's what happened to us. We care too much about those people than to humiliate them without conscience or compassion. They also prayed for our downfall. But foreskin means doctrine as well as money. All right. So when it starts talking about dowries and all that other stuff, we getting ready to give you all the understanding of what it's talking about. Go to Isaiah 13 and 12. And tell you what this money is. When we come back and read it, you're gonna understand it better. You gotta speed it up.
Can you help me out, Elder Misha?
Yes, sir. I got you.
Thank you so
praise.
much.
I appreciate it.
If you look in the chat, they bringing all of those things that I spoke about. They in the chat. They're putting the precepts up for them. Read
Tag them out, brother.
Isaiah 13 and 12. I will make a man more precious than fine gold, even a man than the golden wedge of Ophir.
So he's letting you know a man's wisdom is money. He considers money to be wisdom. All right, go to Job 28 and 12.
Job 28:12. But where shall wisdom be found?
We're going down to 17.
And where is the place of understanding?
Okay, so we talking about wisdom and understanding. Next verse.
Verse 13. Man knoweth not the price thereof.
He comparing wisdom to price. Y'all see that? Read.
Yeah. Neither is it found in the land of the living.
So he's talking about land is wisdom. Y'all see that? Read.
Verse 14. The depth saith, it is not in me. And the sea saith, it is not with me.
So it's a lot of people who don't have wisdom. All right? Especially in that carnal. Read.
15. It cannot be gotten for gold.
So now it's comparing wisdom to money. Y'all see that? Read.
Neither shall silver be weighed for the price thereof.
Again, so it's telling you, it's comparing wisdom to money. Read.
16. It cannot be valued with the gold of Ophir, with the precious onyx, or the sapphire.
Just like it spoke about the wedge of Ophir back in the last precept, it's now comparing it to wisdom. Y'all see what's going on? Gold is wisdom. Read.
Verse 17. The gold and the crystal cannot equal it. And the exchange of it shall not be for jewels of fine gold.
Okay, so it's letting you know precious stones and all that stuff is talking about wisdom. All right, we're gonna go to Job 19 and 20. We're gonna start talking about this skin. All right, let's talk about skin. Let's talk about the doctrine. You gotta hurry up.
Job 19 and 20. My bone cleaveth to my skin and to my flesh.
It's like Elder Johannes said, skin and flesh is the same thing. Remember, he going after that foreskin, the four skins. He asking to bring him 100 foreskins of the Philistine. He ain't talking about him going out there and castrating no men. He talking about their wisdom. Read.
And I am escaped with the skin of my teeth.
Skin of your teeth. Teeth is in your mouth. He's talking about his doctrine. Go to Micah 3 and 1. When it's talking about skin, it's talking about wisdom. All right? That's what happens whenever those men go out there on the street and them Philistines come walking up and they start debating with them. David did the same thing. All prophets grow up the same way. Y'all see that?
Christ said, my flesh is meat.
Yes. That's in John 6.
Yep.
Micah 3 and 1. And I said, hear, I pray you, O heads of Jacob.
So you're talking about these prophets. Read.
And ye princes of the house of Israel.
People, so he talking about the carnal preachers and the spiritual preachers. Read.
Is it not for you to know judgment?
Yeah, you're supposed to have an understanding of the proper doctrine. He's telling you what the skin is, all right? Read.
Verse 2. Who hate the God, who hate the good.
You hate the spiritual.
And love the evil.
You love the carnal. That's the problem with these preachers, these pastors. They love the carnal doctrine. Read.
Who pluck off their skin from off them.
So you take the people's wisdom off of them. Read.
And their flesh from off their bones.
Again, flesh, skin, off their bones. So you're destroying their doctrines. Last verse.
Verse 3. Who also eat the flesh of my people.
Wasn't nobody going around doing cannibalism, all right? Those prophets was teaching them the wrong doctrine, and they was taking their flesh, their wisdom away from them. Read.
And flay their skin from off them.
They was taking away their righteousness and causing them to believe in lies. Read.
And they break their bones.
Bones is wisdom. Doctrine. Read.
And chop them in pieces.
They was using their doctrines or knives. What's that? Ephesians 6 and 17.
Mm-hmm.
So it's talking, whenever it start talking about swords and knives and all that other stuff, it's talking about wisdom. Read.
As for the pot, and as flesh within the cauldron.
The cauldron, yeah. So they was taking those people's wisdom and they was cooking them up with a new doctrine. All right, they changing the people's wisdom. Go to Deuteronomy 10 and 16. So you see, now you see what skin mean. We're gonna go start talking about this circumcision. All right. David did not molest 200 Philistines. Okay, he was a holy prophet.
That's right.
Read that.
Deuteronomy 10 and 16. Circumcise therefore the foreskin of your heart.
Your doctrine. Y'all see that? The heart's the mind. You have to circumcise your doctrine. That means you got to remove the filth of your understanding. That's the carnal. All right. Read.
And be no more stiff-necked.
Stop fighting the spiritual in the spiritual interpretation. Like Elder Samuel say, don't fight it, invite it. Go to Jeremiah 4 and 4. We're talking about circumcising. This is what David was doing. He was not molesting dead men's private parts. Okay? That's not what he did. He was correcting the wisdom of those people who were carnal. That's what he was doing. It's a metaphor. Read.
Jeremiah 4 and 4. Circumcise yourselves to the Lord.
To the Lord, to the 2 or 3. You got to convert to believe in 2 or 3 to get wisdom. Read.
And take away the foreskins of your heart.
The foreskin, heart means the mind. Again, he telling you, you got to get rid of that carnal filth. All right, read. It's a metaphor.
Ye men of Judah and inhabitants of Jerusalem.
Both the carnal prophet and the spiritual prophet. He's saying you got to know how to get rid of that carnal belief. Read.
Lest my fury come forth like fire.
Let somebody gonna come and correct that foolishness that you teaching. Read.
And burn that none can quench it.
Ain't nobody gonna be able to overcome whenever somebody come and correct you spiritually, because they using the proper method. The Most High saying that his fire is more powerful than any other man's belief. Somebody that got the understanding of the spiritual doctrine, he can't be corrected, but he can correct you. Read.
Because of the evil of your doings.
Because of your carnal foolishness. Go to Leviticus 12 and 3. So we can explain to you about this 8th day. That 17 means nothing in the language of God, but that 8 do. And I'm gonna show you an example later where he did it. You gonna be able to see it. How he add them numbers together to get a different number. We're gonna show it to you. Read
Leviticus 12 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
And in the 8th day, the flesh of his foreskin shall be circumcised.
Circumcised on the 8th day. That's what it's talking about. Meaning the person, he knows how to scrutinize the doctrine. All right. He knows how to remove any carnal out of his teaching using 2 or 3. All right. Go to Philippians 3 and 4. And it's talking about the 8th day. It means you're circumcised, meaning you have proper wisdom. All right.
Philippians 3 and 4. though I might also have confidence in the flesh.
Mm-hmm.
If any other man thinketh that he hath whereof he might trust in the flesh, I more.
Okay, so he's saying, I know this carnal doctrine. All right, I know that doctrine. He ain't necessarily saying he believe it, but he know that doctrine. All right, next verse.
Verse 5.
Mm-hmm.
Circumcised the 8th day.
So now he's saying, I converted from that and I got circumcised in the proper wisdom. I'm on the 8th day of understanding. I'm at rest and then some. I know how to scrutinize what I teach. Read.
Of the stock of Israel.
I got the spiritual doctrine. Read.
Of the tribe of Benjamin.
Even though I was taught in the carnal doctrine of Benjamin. Y'all see that? Read.
On Hebrew of the Hebrews.
You know how to brew the word. That's what that's saying. Read.
As touching the law.
At the carnal law.
A Pharisee.
I had rose up to the level of a master of that carnal law.
So
all that you know, he knew both of them doctrines.
Right, he was flipping back and forth. Right, they don't see that.
Right.
See, the tribe of Benjamin, he was a raven and wolf.
Yeah.
He said, in Hebrew, the Hebrews, now I'm spiritual, but it's touching the law, the carnal law. I was a Pharisee.
He know both of them. He a master.
And he was he been jamming, teaching that doctrine too. He was jamming with it too. Yeah, he's doing the funky chicken with it.
Go back to First Samuel.
Then he ran across Christ. Said, stop right there, boy.
That's right.
Oh, he dancing up a storm, teaching. Okay, well, go ahead. Wiggy.
1 Samuel 18 and 25.
Now y'all know what the words mean.
And Saul said, thus shall ye say to David, the king desireth not any dowry.
You ain't got to pay me nothing.
But 100 foreskins of the Philistines.
I need you to go out there on them streets and get me some videos of you embarrassing them people out there using my doctrine. Read.
To be avenged of the king's enemies.
Read.
But Saul thought to make David fall by the hand of the Philistines.
So he was going to test him to see whether or not he was smart enough. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Go carnal.
So now you see Saul is saying that if David can defeat the carnal adversaries, he will teach him a new doctrine, his daughter. Once you prove your loyalty, they give you another understanding of their doctrine. That's when you get the upgraded playbook. Remember the old saying though, garbage in, garbage out.
Right. Now, you gonna do that, I give you the 12 feathers, brother.
Right. Exactly. Steady line.
Verse 26. And when his servants told David these words, it pleased David well to be the king's son-in-law. And the days were not expired.
All right. So now, when they tell you that you are on the team, you are happy. You feel a sense of unity among brethren. You have a sense of great accomplishment and euphoria. And you have no idea that you just sold your soul to the devil. Those men worship the ground that Nathaniel and Canli walk on. Just because we use those two men as examples doesn't mean they are the only ones guilty. This is happening in numerous camps and churches throughout the world. Young men are being fooled into following wicked pastors. These are youth ministers and low-level functionaries that follow the lead of church leaders as well. Go to the next verse. Well, you can see this stuff.
Verse 27.
Hey, don't feel bad, Carlos. We all work. Most of us work.
Yes.
Wherefore David arose and went, he and his men, and slew of the Philistines 200 men. And David brought their foreskins, and they gave them in full tale to the king.
Tail. I mean, how you what?
Full tail,
what you gonna do?
Right.
Go and well, this guy's foreskin. You know, I called him. You know, he was getting ready to try and use a battle axe against me. This guy, he was an archer. The foreskin of this guy, you know, I killed him. He was trying to shoot an arrow at me. This guy over here was trying to get.
I went this way. I
Makes
to the
sense.
side like this, and I hit him with the.
Right. Come on, y'all. Come on. I did the belly suplex on him.
They use history books. They use they use the video, the mixed God doctrine, because he's telling them how they defeat him. He said they use every other book but the Bible within the Bible, the book within the Bible. That's how he's telling them. Say, man, that kind of garbage they got over there.
But read on.
That he might be the king's son-in-law. And Saul gave him Michal, his daughter, to wife.
So we're going to explain what all that means. What we just read, David went to camp on the Sabbath along with the other poor saps that got manipulated into believing they were following a righteous Lord. They later defeated the carnal 200 level 2. All right. People trying to defend what those people learned in the Christian church. All right. That's what we do when we go out down them streets. They debate with people about stuff they learn in church. Kill means convert or defeat somebody's debate in a debate. Okay. They pay close attention to the prophets that's able to understand the doctrine on a certain level. Those are the standouts. Gave the full tale is they learned the doctrine well enough to pass examinations to be promoted by leadership. At IUIC, they had the soldier test, the officer test, officer of 50 test, and so on. The son-in-law is a person that follows the law of their father or teacher. That is why we tell you about the begats in the Bible. The seed is the word. You married his daughter, which is his doctrine. You are not married to the bridegroom, which is Christ. Y'all see that? It's a metaphor. You took his oath of loyalty to your father or teacher. None of those men will ever call out their leadership when they are in sin, but they will gladly humiliate a low-level member. Some people call that respect of person. We call it hypocrisy. All right? As you see, the holy warrior and prophet who later led the church, who you call King David, never filled the profession of a urologist nor a proctologist. You have been taught a Jewish fable of David being a sociopath who had no qualms about killing and castrating opponents in battle. That's a lie.
Right.
David defeated his adversaries with scripture. He didn't physically kill them.
No, he didn't murder nobody.
These are the dangers of men who teach these stories carnally. It justifies them when they lie and say in the latter days, the Most High will make the weakest of you as David. The same way David killed 10,000, you will kill 10,000. See how they use it?
Yes.
This builds anticipation to a reckoning and a race war where the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans will be Superman Jesus drones, killing every race of people that ever placed them in slavery.
That's exactly
the prophecy is the righteous will correct their doctrine. That's all it's saying. Go to Zechariah 12 and 7. So and you can see it.
You can go to it, but on that last part, he said he gave his wife, Michal.
His daughter.
His daughter. I'm sorry, y'all. That's his doctrine, y'all. Yes. God gave us the doctrine of Michal. See, we got the mic now.
Yeah.
That's what building the platform for David to start teaching that dumb doctrine. He don't want to do that. He didn't want to do that. We got the doctor of Michael, not that doctrine that Saul gave David. You got the mic. You got the mic. No, if it's the foul doctrine, I'm not teaching it. That's what David's gonna tell him.
and y'all got to see that story of David and Saul is talking about. Saul is the carnal leader of the church. Okay, you see that today in a similitude of these people running these churches. Saul is David. Saul is Nathaniel. Saul is T.D. Jakes or Creflo Dollar or any one of these preachers or camp leaders, General Yohana. That's Saul. David is the righteous person that came up under them, but eventually realized that doctrine was a lie and he left. That's talking about y'all, the righteous. But the righteous always have to come up under the unrighteous, the wicked. Okay? It's telling a story about you. Like a lot of us went out there on them streets and we did things to humiliate people who was coming by, and we would challenge them and debate them about the Bible and make them look simple. That's what David did whenever it's saying he slew the 200 Philistines. That's what it's talking about. But they use that in order to get you under their doctrine, and then they tell you in the latter days you gonna be like David. Okay, read this. Going down to verse 10.
Zechariah 12:7. The Lord also shall save the tents of Judah first, that the glory of the house of David and the glory of the inhabitants of Jerusalem do not magnify themselves against Judah.
So you're going to come up in the doctrine of Judah first. All right? Next verse. Just like we did. The carnal belief.
Verse 8. In that day shall the Lord defend the inhabitants of Jerusalem.
So the inhabitants of Jerusalem are the people who follow the spiritual doctrine. Read.
And he that is feeble among them at that day shall be as David.
Yeah, even though you haven't been strong in learning that carnal doctrine, that little bit of information you got about the spiritual doctrine, you're going to be able to slay even the people who strong in that carnal doctrine. All right, read.
And the house of David shall be as God.
The people who follow the doctrine of David, which is the spiritual doctrine, they're going to be as God. They got the doctrine of God. Read.
As the angel of the Lord before them.
They ain't gonna be them dark angels. They gonna be the angels of the Lord. The Lord is the doctrine of 2 or 3, the doctrine of Christ. Next verse.
Verse 9. And it shall come to pass in that day that I will seek to destroy all the nations that come against Jerusalem.
Nations are seed. A nation is a group of people that follow the same doctrine. When it uses words that talk about people of the same race, it's talking about people who have the same doctrine. Nations, tribes, generation, it all means the same thing. They got the same seed. They got the same doctrine. He's saying the spiritual doctrine is going to destroy all of the other doctrines. That's what it's telling you. It ain't telling you you're going to turn into Superman David. That ain't what it's saying. Last verse. The doctrine of David is going to destroy. The doctrine of David is the doctrine of Christ. He's a son of David. He got the same doctrine.
Verse 10. And I will pour upon the house of David and upon the inhabitants of Jerusalem the spirit of grace and of supplications.
So now that doctrine, the new doctrine, gonna come on the people of our day who switch over to the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Yep. And they shall look upon me whom they have pierced.
They pierced us with their doctrine. All right, that's how we were pierced. We were crucified whenever we learned the carnal. All of the people who taught the carnal to us pierced us. Read.
And they shall mourn for him as one mourneth for his only son.
Yes, we're gonna mourn because we're gonna realize that we was taught the wrong doctrine. All right, we're gonna mourn, and then we're gonna go and we're going to convert. But we're gonna remember, we're gonna be sitting around saying, man, I can't believe I followed them nuts, man. Can't believe it.
Yeah.
I feel stupid. That's what he's talking about. Read.
And shall be in bitterness for him as one that is in bitterness for his firstborn.
So now y'all see, whenever we come and we correct them people, it comes off as bitterness. But at the end of the day, the Most High say rebuke them strongly, because we know what they did to us. We know what they doing to them people over there. And that's the Most High is angry about that.
Yep.
Them people gonna die because they gonna hate their brother. And ain't nothing nobody can do about it. So the Most High say, go up in there and correct them people sharply. That's what we do. Go to Psalms 91 and 5. Because it's telling the same story. They tell that lie in order to make you think that, you know, whenever Christ so-called come back, then all of a sudden you're gonna get your superpowers and your big muscles, and then you're gonna be able to kill 10,000 men. That ain't what 10,000 means, y'all.
That ain't what it means.
That ain't what it means. We're gonna tell you what that 10 mean in a second. 10 mean tithes, y'all. Questions and answers. That's right.
Psalms 91 and 5. Thou shalt not be afraid for the terror by night.
You ain't gonna be afraid of that carnal foolishness that they got. Read.
Nor for the arrow that flieth by day.
Yeah, even the stuff that they think is light. Every time they say something and they start dropping them bombs, you hear the bombs in the background and all that other stuff. You say you ain't gonna even feel that foolishness. You're gonna look at it and you're like, what? They dropped a bomb for that? Yeah, they're gonna be like bulls in a net. The internet. Come on, bro. They dropped the bomb for it. Like he just said, man, we don't care nothing about that. That don't silly human. Your words cannot harm us.
No,
Next
sure
verse.
can.
Next verse. We're going down to 10.
Verse 6. Nor for the pestilence that walketh in darkness.
The pestilence that walketh in darkness is their doctrine, their carnal foolishness. It's ignorant. That's what he called in their doctrine. Read.
It's diseased.
Yes, exactly. Read.
Nor for the destruction that wasteth at noonday.
Same thing again. The stuff that they consider to be light, the Most High says wasted. Next verse.
Verse 7. 8,000 shall fall at thy side, and 10,000 at thy right hand.
When it's talking about 10,000, all right, 10 means tithe, all right? He telling you gonna be as David, meaning them people is gonna be people coming to you, tithing to you, all right? Carnal is saying that you will be able to kill 10,000 men as David did. But it's talking about your doctrine, the spiritual doctrine, converting people that ask questions. That's what it's saying. Read.
But it shall not come nigh thee.
So he letting you know, whenever you get through, you're going to be as David. You're going to be able to kill 10,000. You're going to be able to convert them people by answering their question. That's what it's saying. All right. So we went through all of that to make you understand what it means to circumcise. All right. We try to segue into a new Jewish fable if it flows with the story. Now that we cleared that up, let's get back to Joseph and explain that he was not 17, but the doctrine Jacob developed was circumcised on the 8th day. Jacob circumcised his mind. Okay, so go back over there. Now let's read it again here.
Genesis 37:2.
Mm-hmm.
These are the generations of Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
Joseph, being 17 years old,
mm-hmm.
was feeding the flock with his brethren.
Mm-hmm.
And the lad was with the sons of Bilhah,
mm-hmm.
and with the sons of Zilpah,
mm-hmm.
his father's wives. And Joseph brought unto his father their evil report.
Okay, so now we're going to address this 17. I need you to go to Genesis 46 and 26. All right? The Bible adds numbers to get a specific number. This happened when the prophet used the numbers of people that followed Jacob into Egypt. Whenever Moses wrote this. All right, check out what he did.
Genesis 46 and 26.
Mm-hmm.
All the souls that came with Jacob into Egypt, which came out of his loins,
mm-hmm.
besides Jacob's sons' wives, all the souls were 66.
66. Or 66. Now let's read the same story in Acts, and you will see.
Lord is the mind.
Mm-hmm. You're going to see a distinct change in how they wrote the number. All right? Go to Acts 7 and 14. Check out how they did it. They're going to tell the same story. Now, you got 66 right here, right? Check out how they wrote it in Acts whenever Stephen was battling with the Pharisees.
Acts 7 and 14.
Mm-hmm.
Then sent Joseph and called his father Jacob to him,
mm-hmm.
and all his kindred, 75 souls.
Okay, it's just told the same story when Joseph called Jacob to him in Egypt. This time it says 75. 75 is 75. Y'all see that? Again, the translators can't discern that the Bible is what the Bible is saying because they read the numbers carnally. To get 66, you must add 1 and 5 to be consistent. 15 is 1 and 5. That is what is happening in Genesis 37 and 2 with the number 8. Go back to Genesis 37 and 2. Now y'all see, we just showed it to you. One of them said 66, the other one said 75. 66, 15. You add the 1 and the 5 to get the 6. Y'all see that? Now let me show you now that it's saying that Joseph was circumcised. The number 8. Circumcised on the 8th day. That's what it's talking about. Read that.
Genesis 37 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
These are the generations of Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
Joseph, being 17 years old, was feeding
1 and 7 makes 8. Y'all see how the Bible reads? That's why a lot of times y'all sit up now and y'all see we be saying 100 they lived 120 years and we say 12. Y'all see why we do that? because that's how the Bible's written. You can't get caught up. You can't get caught up in these numbers. You got to know how to add the numbers together, how to read the numbers. We did a couple of classes on numerology back in the day. All right. So look in the library and you'll be able to see it. All right.
Yep.
But it's not saying that Joseph is 17 years old. It's saying Joseph, the doctrine, is circumcised. That is what the number 8 means. It means Jacob has scrutinized his doctrine and made it perfect. Joseph is the 2 or 3. Y'all got that?
Yes, sir.
Go to Genesis 49 and 22. He's the 2 or 3. The rock. Y'all see that?
Genesis 49 and 22. Joseph is a fruitful bow. Bow? Bow. Even a fruitful bough by a well.
Okay, a bough, y'all know that's a tree limb. So it's talking about he's a doctrine. He's a prophet with understanding. Okay, read.
Whose branches run over the wall.
So his doctrine is more powerful than all the other doctrines. Next verse. We're going down to 24.
23. The archers have sorely grieved him.
Yeah, they done went and they've been criticizing the doctrine that we teach.
And shot at him. And hated him.
Y'all see how they hate us? They don't like this doctrine because it's correcting them. Last verse.
24. But his bow abode in strength.
But this doctrine we got is strong. Weapons of our warfare are not carnal. Read.
And the arms of his hands were made strong.
So the doctrine that we got is strong. Read.
By the hands of the mighty God of Jacob.
We got the doctrine of God. Read.
From thence is the shepherd, the stone of Israel.
We are the doctrine of Israel. That's what it's telling you. Stone mean doctrine. Y'all got that? Go to 1 Corinthians 10 and 1. First Corinthians 10 and 1. Going down to 4.
First Corinthians 10 and 1. Moreover, brethren, I would not that ye should be ignorant how that all our fathers were under the cloud and all passed through the sea.
So we all have to go under a cloud. That's a prophet. We pass through the sea, meaning we got to be able to we got to learn how to rightly divide. Next verse.
What, under the spaceship, brother?
No, brother. This ain't Cecil B. DeMille's show, bro. All that CGI and all that other stuff. Nah, it don't work over here.
Verse 2. And were all baptized unto Moses in the cloud and in the sea.
So we all learned the carnal doctrine first. All right. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Yep. Verse 3. And did all eat the same spiritual meat.
Then we converted to the spiritual meat. Read. Because we just saw what they called Joseph, the stone, right? Read.
Verse 4. And did all drink the same spiritual drink. For they drank of that spiritual rock that followed them. And the rock was Christ.
Okay, so now it's letting you know, because Jesus wasn't born when Moses was teaching them people. All right. Rock means doctrine. All right. It ain't talking about Jesus was with the children of Israel back in the day. That ain't what it's talking about. All right. Go to Genesis 50 and 24. Joseph is the rock, y'all. The same doctrine as the doctrine of Christ. He's 2 or 3. That's what Joseph is. This is letting you know that Jacob developed the understanding of the spiritual doctrine. That's what it's telling. All right.
Genesis 50 and 24. And Joseph said unto his brethren, I die, and God will surely visit you.
So he letting you know my doctrine gonna be forgotten. All right. Read. But the Most High gonna bring it back. Read.
And God will surely visit you and bring you out of this land unto the land which he sware to Abraham, to Isaac, and to Jacob.
But he gonna bring you out of Egypt. He gonna bring you out of that doctrine you captive in. Our doctrine we was captive in was IUIC. Some of y'all was in the Christian church. Some of y'all was in the Catholic church. Some of y'all was following Islam. Y'all see what's going on? That's your Egypt.
Yeah.
Next verse.
24. Verse 25. And Joseph took an oath of the children of Israel, saying, God will surely visit you, and ye shall carry up my bones from hence.
All right. So now, it's saying Moses took the doctrine of Joseph with him. That's what it's saying. All right. He didn't have time to wake up the curator of the pyramid to open the sarcophagus where they buried Joseph. All right. They ain't have time to rob a grave. Right? It's a metaphor for Moses taking the doctrine of Joseph. All right.
Which one of them tombs?
Right. Now here the man that told them, y'all need to get out right now. No, hold on now. We got to go get Joseph bones. Somebody better go over here and show us where the bones at. No, it don't work like that, bro. It's talking about something else. Joseph is the rock, the doctrine. All right. Go to Psalms 106 and 32. All right. But Moses made an error. All right. It's that story of Moses and Joshua lines up with some other stuff, man. I'm trying. I know some of y'all already see it, right? But go ahead.
Psalms 106 and 32.
Read down to 33.
They angered him also at the waters of strife, so that it went ill with Moses for their sakes.
So now, this is where Moses made an error.
It tell you strife. It tell you strife.
Yes.
What's the waters of strife? Come on, y'all reading it. He was having problems. They was croaking.
Yep.
But why, sir?
Yes.
I have a question, sir.
Yes. That's a situation that's happening now. Because Moses represents somebody. Y'all gonna see it in a second.
Verse 33. Because they provoked his spirit, so that he spake unadvisedly with his lips.
He struck the rock. Joseph is the rock. And Jesus is the rock. Y'all see what's going on?
So in other words, Moses lied.
Yes, Moses spoke unadvisedly with his lips. And the Most High allowed Joshua, Yeshua, the rock, to ascend. Moses and the children of Israel rejected the doctrine. There's a lot going on here that you are not aware of. There are levels to this. Moses clave to the carnal. Go to Joshua 5 and 12. Something going on here.
Speaking unadvisedly, would that be like saying chariot is the UFO?
The UFO, that's right. Moses liked that better than Elijah and Elisha being the chariot of God. The chariot of Israel, rather. Read that.
Joshua 5 and 12.
We're going down to 15. Gotta speed it up too.
And the manna ceased on the morrow after they had eaten of the old corn of the land. Neither had the children of Israel manna anymore. But they did eat of the fruit of the land of Canaan that year.
Okay, so they stopped following the carnal doctrine and they started learning a new doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Verse 13. And it came to pass when Joshua was by Jericho that he lifted up his eyes and looked. And behold, there stood a man over against him with his sword drawn in his hand. And Joshua went unto him and said unto him, Art thou for us or for our adversaries? Okay, so it's saying Joshua, Yeshua, Jesus is after Moses, y'all. Stop teaching manna, carnal bread of Moses, and begin to learn the doctrine of Canaan, right? Then he sees somebody, right? A man. Next verse. Verse 14. And he said, Nay, but as captain of the host of the Lord am I now come. And Joshua fell on his face to the earth and did worship and said unto him, What saith my Lord unto his servant?
Can y'all kind of see how Joshua is converting to the spiritual doctrine? He's the captain of the host. He's starting to understand the doctrine of Christ. Can y'all see that? He became the captain of the host when he used his sword, 2 or 3, to correct the doctrine of Canaan. Are you for us or for our adversary? He's deciding. He's deciding who he is. All right. Are you for the carnal or are you for the spirit? He's making a decision in his mind. I hope y'all see it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Read.
Perfect.
Verse 15. And the captain of the Lord's host said unto Joshua, Loose thy shoe from off thy foot, for the place whereon thou standest is holy.
Place. It's a doctrine.
And
Foot.
Joshua.
Shoe.
Yeah. And Joshua did so.
Okay, so it's letting you know, right? He took off his shoes, doctrine, and became spiritual. Don't get caught in the Jewish fable about this mystical angelic figure manifesting before Joshua. That is what we call Superman Jesus. Ain't no Joshua the angel.
Right. He
This
take
is
off
in
his
his mind. All right. He's
Took off
starting
his
to
nice
see
piece.
that all of that stuff that it said he stopped teaching manna.
Right.
The manna ended. No more bread of Moses. Y'all see that? He converted to the spiritual doctrine. That's all that's telling. Joseph and Jesus were both rejected by Israel. Y'all see that? The 10 carnal brothers rejected Joseph. Moses and the children of Israel rejected Joseph's bones, and finally the carnal Pharisees of the children of Israel rejected Jesus. It's telling the same story. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Guess what they did when the doctrine came back in our day? They rejected the doctrine that we teach yet again. the doctrine of Joseph is the doctrine that we teach. Y'all see that?
Yep.
So it's saying Jacob is teaching the congregation using his 10 original doctrines and his newly perfected doctrine of 2 or 3. That is what Moses did as well. Jacob sees that his new doctrine is righteous or spiritual, and his older doctrines are evil or carnal. That's what it was talking about when it says that Joseph gave an evil report. It's saying that Jacob recognizes now that them old doctrines that he had are actually carnal. Remember before we said carnal means evil. So go back, go to Genesis 37:3. Read this.
Genesis 37:3. Now Israel loved Joseph more than all his children.
He loved the spiritual doctrine, the doctrine of 2 or 3, more than the other doctrines that he had developed. Read.
Because he was the son of his old age.
Okay, so it's saying as a mature prophet, he had more knowledge and experience when creating doctrine. That's his old age. Y'all see that? Read.
And he made him a coat of many colors.
Okay. Now, your coat or doctrine has many colors. Just like when you first start teaching, you make errors. But after you practice doing the spiritual doctrine, you prefer it to the carnal foolishness you first learned. Okay? But this coat, go to 1 Ezra 5:40. So you see what the code is. Code is a doctrine, y'all. We're gonna have to speed it up. Oh my God, we're gonna have to speed it up. This is gotta be
1 Ezra 5:40. For unto them said Nehemiah and Azarias that they should not be partakers of the holy things till
Holy
there
doctrine.
arose till there arose up a high priest clothed with doctrine and truth.
Okay, so a coat is doctrine and truth. All right. When it's talking about a coat, it's talking about a doctrine. All right. So the coat of many colors, meaning he got many colors. He got 12 colors, y'all. Y'all see what's going on. He incorporated all of his understanding into Joseph. That makes sense?
We also got Baruch 5:1 and 2. That's also
Job 29:14. Next verse.
We might have to just talk it through, bro, and just be yelling precepts out.
Yeah. Go to verse 4.
Verse 4. And when his brethren saw that their father loved him more than all his brethren, they hated him and could not speak peaceably unto him.
Okay, so again, if y'all looking at this as actual men, you're gonna get lost. All right. This is something going on here in Jacob's mind. All right. He's dealing with the fact that he got his doctrines that he been teaching, and he's comparing the new doctrine that he got. All right. That's what's going on. The other doctrines are being neglected because Jacob prefers Joseph. Think of it like this. And you might have to be, into a little bit of music, but I'm using the example of Andre 3000 of Outkast. All right. The people listened to Andre 3000 for years, rapping with the group Outkast and in solo projects. All right. He was a rapper. He switched to playing a flute to entertain, and many of his fans appreciated his lyrics more than his flute. People don't respond well to change. That is what's happening in Jacob's church. There's a conflict regarding the carnal doctrines versus the spiritual doctrine. That's the same thing that happened with Moses, right at the waters of strife. Y'all see what's going on? Them people did not prefer the new doctrine. All right. That's why he spoke ill-advised. He went and he gave the people what they wanted. He stuck to the carnal over what the Most High told him to do. Y'all see what's going on? Just like we read earlier about he made you the watchman. He said, do what I told you to do. It came from headquarters. You got to teach what I told you to teach. That's what's going on with Jacob right here. I don't know if y'all see that or not.
Yep.
Go to the next verse.
I do.
It's talking about his doctrine. It's not talking about actual men. It's talking about his sons. We told you, sons, tribes, generations. All that means seed or doctrine. That's what it's saying spiritually. All right? Read.
Verse 5.
Mm-hmm.
And Joseph dreamed a dream,
Mm-hmm.
and he told it his brethren,
Mm-hmm.
and they hated him yet the more.
Okay, Jacob started teaching the spiritual doctrine more and more. And it the doctrine itself is before its time. So the people can't appreciate the significance of the doctrine. All right?
Mm-hmm.
What I'm telling you actually happened. We saw it with our own eyes. All right? As we go further, y'all gonna start to see it. All right? That's when it's talking about Joseph dreamed a dream. It's letting you know. And his brothers don't like the doctrine. It's telling you. The people can't appreciate the new doctrine. That's what it's talking about. They don't like the doctrine that Jacob is teaching. They prefer him teach the old way. Y'all see that? That makes sense? Yep. Okay. Next verse.
Total sense. Yep. We live it now. They like the spaceships and Superman.
Go to verse 7. No,
Exactly.
no. This good. This good. Go. Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right there. We're gonna read both 6 and 7 together.
Verse 6.
Mm-hmm.
And he said unto them, Hear, I pray you, this dream which I have dreamed.
Okay, so now he preaching spiritually to the congregation. Y'all see that? Read.
Mm-hmm.
Verse 7. For behold, we were binding sheaves in the field,
Mm-hmm.
and lo, my sheep arose.
Okay, he's telling you that now it's talking about when it's talking about sheaves are people. And you're gonna see it here in a minute. Because he's talking about, they're gonna tell you how many sheaves it is, and you're gonna know what it's talking about. All right. Read. One arose. All right. Jerusalem, which is above, is free. All right. Y'all see what's going on?
Yep.
Read.
My sheep arose and also stood upright.
Mm-hmm.
And behold, your sheep stood round about and made obeisance to my sheep.
Okay, so it's letting you know Jacob tries to explain the doctrine of Joseph to everyone using parables. He tells them that the old doctrine will become obsolete to the spiritual doctrine. All right? That happened to us. All right?
Mm-hmm.
He started off with the precept packet. I know y'all see this.
Right.
I know a lot of y'all see it. He started off trying to tell us just a little bit of that spirit. And that's talking about Nathaniel, what happened with y'all. It's a prophecy. And some of y'all can see it now because y'all went through it. All right? Read.
Verse 8. And his brethren said to him, Shalt thou indeed reign over us? Or shalt thou indeed have dominion over us? And they hated him yet the more for his dreams and for his words.
Okay. Y'all see that? Okay. The church rejects.
You got a better doctrine.
Yes. The church rejects Jacob's assertion that the doctrine must change. All right? They like strong and wrong. Okay?
They like living in hatred.
Show you an example in Numbers. Go to Numbers 11 and 1. Y'all gonna see it. It's telling a story. The Most High telling you what's gonna happen in your day. Them people ain't gonna want to hear that spiritual doctrine. They gonna want to be lied to. All right? They love liars. That's just the way the children of Israel are. They love to be lied to. They don't like truth. We going down to 6. Read that right quick. We're gonna have to do it quickly. We're gonna talk it through.
Numbers 11:1. And when the people complained, it displeased the Lord.
All right, so they don't like that doctrine. Read.
And the Lord heard it, and his anger was kindled, and the fire of the Lord burnt among them, and consumed them that were in the uttermost parts of the camp.
But it's telling you Moses was still teaching that. He was teaching that fire. Them people didn't like it. Read.
Verse 2, and the people cried unto Moses, and when Moses prayed unto the Lord, the fire was quenched.
Okay, so whenever he prayed to the Lord, the fire was quenched. Okay, meaning them people started complaining that he was teaching that new doctrine. So Moses, he kind of like started hemming and hawing. He don't want to keep teaching the doctrine because the people don't like it. Y'all see what's going on?
He's making that money.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Read.
Verse 3. And he called the name of the place Taberah, because the fire of the Lord burnt among them.
Okay, so now he realizes this is when he comes to the conclusion that the people don't like that doctrine. Let's see what they did.
Verse 4. And the mixed multitude that was among them fell lusting
for that old doctrine. Read.
And the children of Israel also wept again and said, who shall give us flesh to eat?
Flesh is carnal. All right, who gonna give us our carnal doctrine that we like? I know y'all see this, right?
Oh man, they always bring this up too. I'm glad you went here. I'm glad you went here. I'm glad you went here. Yes. All praise.
Now that y'all got spiritual eyes, y'all see what it mean now. All that long time, y'all thought them people was out there in the desert and man, we wish we was back. We was eating all kind of good food over there in Egypt. That ain't the type of food he talking about. They complaining because they don't like this doctrine Moses teaching. Read.
Verse 5. We remember the fish which we did eat in Egypt freely.
That they learn from that carnal. Egypt is carnal. That's the captivity. Y'all see that? Read.
The cucumbers and the melons and the leeks and the onions and the garlic.
That's all food. Food is the word. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Last verse.
And they all hold water in it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Y'all see that? Hey man, it's amazing how they wrote this stuff in all this long time. Y'all been believing something else, and he telling you
sweet words. Those are all sweet words.
Yes, they
like
love
watermelon and sweet words.
Yeah.
Cucumbers, you know what I'm saying? They hold water.
Yep.
And garlic smell good, right, when you cook it.
Verse 6. But now our soul is dried away. There is nothing at all beside this manna before our eyes.
The manna is bread. Y'all see that? They don't want that doctrine. Go to Isaiah 53:2. They rejected it. They rejected the doctrine. That's exactly what happened.
Yep. Carlos, they said onions grow on the ground.
Yep.
Boom, get it. There you go.
Yep.
Good one.
I know y'all see it, man. It's talking about what happened whenever people a lot of people, when they first hear this spiritual doctrine, they sit there, they like, man, I don't want to hear that trash. Man, I want to hear about I'm gonna turn into a Superman. What are you providing me? I don't want to hear that. Read that.
They want to hear about God said it's okay to hate. Give me that.
Right. Exactly. Right. That's what they want to hear.
Isaiah 53:2. For he shall grow up before him as a tender plant.
That's what he's talking about. He's talking about the spiritual doctrine gonna grow up. Read.
And as a root out of a dry ground.
Gonna come up out of carnal doctrine. That's what happened to y'all. Y'all see what's going on? It's telling the same story. Read.
He had no form nor comeliness.
They don't like this doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
And when we shall see him, there is no beauty that we should desire him.
Ain't nothing special like UFOs coming to get you and Superman Jesus and Aquaman Moses. You don't desire what we teach you. You want to hear them fairy tales. Y'all see that?
Right.
Last verse. Y'all see what's going on? They reject the spiritual because it's not fantastical enough. Read.
Magnifical.
Yes.
Verse 3. He is despised and rejected of men.
The same thing that happened to Jesus. Y'all see this? Come on, man. Read.
A man of sorrow.
They don't want to hear the spiritual doctrine that you teaching. Read.
And acquainted with grief.
Yes, everybody rejects it. Read.
And we hid as it were our faces from him.
We don't want to hear that doctrine. Read.
He was despised and we esteemed him not.
We couldn't see it. Y'all see that? Go to John 1:11.
Yes, sir.
The same thing happened with Jacob and Joseph. The same thing happened with Moses and Joshua. The same thing happened with Jesus, as we about to read right now. Read.
John 1:11. He came unto his own, and his own received him not.
They rejected the spiritual doctrine. And when elders of Israel came along, they did the same thing. Go back to Genesis 37. Y'all see what's going on? That's what's going on with Jacob's church. Read that again.
Genesis 37:8. And his brethren said unto him, Shalt thou indeed reign over us? Or shalt thou indeed have dominion over us? And they hated him yet the more for his dreams and for his words.
His words. They don't like the doctrine. Go to verse 9. Y'all see it?
Verse 9. And he dreamed yet another dream, and told it his brethren, and said, Behold, I have dreamed a dream more. And behold, the sun and the moon and the 11 stars made obeisance to me.
Okay, he's telling the same story. He's telling them this doctrine getting ready to be obsolete. So Jacob brings a second parable to prove the doctrine, and it is rejected as well. Next verse. Y'all see that?
Yeah, all that Superman Jesus about to go away, brother.
Right.
No,
exactly.
bro.
I know y'all see it, bro.
Blasphemy, bro. Silence. Silence.
Exactly. Well, that's right.
Verse 10. And he told it to his father and to his brethren. And his father rebuked him and said unto him, What is this dream that thou hast dreamed? Shall I and thy mother and thy brethren indeed come to bow down ourselves to thee to the earth?
Okay, so it says this causes Jacob to doubt his doctrine, even if he knows it's the truth. That's what happened. He's telling you what happened to Nathaniel now. Now everything we are reading actually happened over at IUIC when we were there. Joseph is the precept packet that we learned. The 10 brothers are the One West doctrine. or the carnal doctrine taught in church. Before we left IUIC, we were introduced to the doctrine of Joseph through the Precept packet. The light bulb just went off for a lot of you. You now have an idea of what this parable is talking about. But let's continue for the ones who don't see it yet. Drop to verse 12. We're gonna get there, y'all. We're gonna get there.
Verse 12. And his brethren went to feed their father's flock in Shechem.
Next verse.
Flock is the followers,
the church. Yeah, talking about the church. Jacob continues to teach the flock using the carnal doctrine.
13. And Israel said unto Joseph, do not thy brethren feed the flock in Shechem?
Okay, so then he decides to use the doctrine a third time. Okay?
Come.
Go ahead, read.
Come, and I will send thee unto them. And he said to him, here am I.
Okay, so he's about to try. He decides to use the doctrine a third time. Because he's been rejected 2 times with them 2 prophecies that he taught, telling that the doctrine gonna be obsolete. So now he's trying a third time. All right? He's sending thee unto them. Y'all see what's going on? Does that make sense?
Yep. He says, yeah.
All right.
We make it small. There we go.
Verse 14. And he said to him, go, I pray thee, see whether it be well with thy brethren, and well with the flocks.
That's the church.
And bring me word again. So he sent him out of the vale of Hebron, and he came to Shechem.
Okay, so now he letting you know, right? He trying one more time to convert these people to this new doctrine. All right? Jacob left his spiritual wisdom and went down to the carnal of Shechem. Shechem is a carnal doctrine of Canaan. Just like Jesus did when he went to write on the ground. He dumbed himself down for the church. Remember whenever the men came to accuse
John 8? Yeah, John 8.
Yeah, and he wrote on the ground. So he dumbing himself down.
Stooped
all right?
Down.
In order to try and appease these people. Just like we read about Moses when them people started complaining because they couldn't get the melons and the onions and the leeks and all that other stuff. Y'all see what's going on. I hope you do. Because this is what happened to Nathaniel. He had the morsel of meat. But he started making money. And he put it away. I know y'all see it. All right.
Yep.
But it says that just like it says the difference is that Jesus went back up, but Jacob is about to get stuck on stupid. All right.
Oh.
All right. So I'm gonna go to Joshua 14 and 13. Oh, 5. I'm telling you, bro.
Joshua 14 and 13.
Going down to 14.
And Joshua blessed him and gave unto Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, Hebron for an inheritance.
So he gave Caleb the doctrine of Hebron for inheritance. Y'all see that? All right. Read.
Verse 14. Hebron therefore became the inheritance of Caleb, the son of Jephunneh, the Kenizzite.
That means he ain't no Israelite.
Right.
Read.
Unto this day, that like, because that he wholly followed the Lord God of Israel.
Okay, so that means that Hebron, Joshua, Yeshua, Jesus gave Caleb the spiritual doctrine. Hebron is the doctrine of the Lord God. Y'all see that? Some of you see it and some of you don't. But Hebron is the spiritual doctrine. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Go to 2 Samuel 5:1. We're reading down to verse 4. We explaining what Hebron talking about. Hebron is the spiritual doctrine.
2 Samuel 5:1.
My moves right there, bro.
I'm talking about that.
Showing the land. Showing the lands.
Yes, sir.
Then came all the tribes of Israel to David unto Hebron.
They come into David doctrine, son of David, his house. Y'all see what's going on? Read.
And spake, saying, Behold, we are thy bone and thy flesh.
We're going to follow your doctrine. Y'all see that? Hebron is a doctrine. That's a place. That's a name.
Hold on one second. All right, there we go.
Verse 2. Also in time past, when Saul was king over us, thou wast he that led us out and brought us in Israel.
That means he could go from carnal to spiritual, carnal to spiritual. I can doggone do it however you want to. I can bake a cake. All right. That's what it's talking about. Brought us out, brought us in, led us out and brought us in. That means he knew both the carnal and the spiritual. That's what it's talking about. Read.
And the Lord said to thee, Thou shalt feed my people Israel, and thou shalt be a captain over Israel.
That letting you know that doctrine that David had was powerful. He converted the whole nation with that doctrine. Read.
Verse 3. So all the elders of Israel came. So all the elders of Israel came to the king of Hebron.
Hey,
the Hebron. All the elders of Israel have converted to the doctrine of Hebron, which is David's doctrine. That's Jerusalem, y'all. Y'all see what's going on?
All praise the Most High.
Yes. Read.
Most High slick with that one right there.
Yes, he is.
And King David made a league with them in Hebron before the Lord.
Yes, that's the spiritual doctrine. The Lord. Y'all see that?
Yep. And they anointed David king over Israel.
He the high priest. Just like Christ is the governor, the leader. Last verse. Hebron means something.
Verse 4. David was 30 years old when he began to reign. And he reigned 40 years.
Yes.
So what that mean? People at home?
Right.
Exactly. People at home.
We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait and see if somebody can tell me what that verse is saying. Or we just went over it. Give them a second. If somebody put it in the chat. Somebody gonna put it in the chat. You'll wait.
30 years old when he began to reign. And reigned 40 years. I'm on, y'all.
I'm on. Somebody got it. Somebody. I know one of y'all elders see it. We just explained it.
I'm gonna give you a hint. That doesn't mean he was 30 years old. Carnally.
And he added, there it go, Elder Anderson. 7. That's right, bro. Now y'all see it being used again.
Right.
It explains.
There you go, Contessa. There you go.
Yes.
Anderson, Contessa. Yep, there you go.
That's right.
Yep.
Y'all see what's going on now. All right. That's
you got to do a little bit of math. Most I said in the Bible is a little bit of math too. You got to do a little bit of math.
Yes. I'm just it's real simple, y'all. But the thing is that show you what we saying ain't made up. You demonstrating it and you doing it yourself. You see it. Not made up. But all the tribes or doctrines came under the rulership of David's doctrine of Hebron. Elder Carlos said 3 + 4. Yeah.
Right. So if he got the 7th, what does that mean? What day is that? Called the what?
The Sabbath.
There we go, the Sabbath.
You got rest. The Lord rested on the 7th day.
Yep.
All right.
That
means David knew the entire doctrine.
Yep.
All right. So that's the same doctrine. He had the same doctrine as Joshua, Jesus, Yeshua, that he gave to Caleb, the 7th level. Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Go back to where we were.
All right.
So go back to 14 though.
14? Right.
Yeah.
Roger that.
Because it said something about Hebron. So y'all see what it's talking about now.
Genesis 37:14. And he said to him, Go, I pray thee, see whether it be well with thy brethren, and well with the flocks, and bring me word again. So he sent him out of the vale of Hebron.
He left the spiritual. Read.
And he came to Shechem.
He went down. He dumbed himself down. That's why I told you about Jesus writing on the ground. But Jesus went back up. But you about to find out, Jacob, he said he's stuck on stupid. Read.
Verse 15. And a certain man found him, and behold,
a certain man is his carnal man. This is Jacob, okay? I know it's talking about Joseph. Joseph is his doctrine. It's in his mind, okay? Don't think about the physical brothers. They're all doctrines in the mind of Jacob. Jacob is that carnal preacher. For us, Jacob was Nathaniel. I hope y'all seeing this. For some of y'all, Jacob was y'all pastor at y'all church.
Similitude of any figure.
Yes, it's a similitude. Thank you, Elder.
All praise.
Read.
And a certain man found him, and behold, he was wandering in the field.
Who's a certain man?
Yes. Wandering in the field. Y'all see what's going on? Stuck on stupid. Read.
And the man asked him, saying, What seekest thou?
Okay, so he left his spiritual wisdom and is wandering ignorant in the carnal. This is what's happening to a lot of those prophets in those camps. Even though they know what the spiritual doctrine is, they cleave to the carnal. That is what Moses did when he struck the rock. They can't kill the old man and continue in the spiritual. That's what that's telling you. All right? Go to verse 16.
Hey, who else was wandering up and down the field in Job?
Yes. Say yes. Y'all, I know y'all see it. Thank you for that example.
To and fro.
I know y'all see it.
He's working to and fro on the earth to see who can deceive.
The earth.
Yep.
That's carnal.
Verse 16. And he said, I seek my brethren. Tell me, I pray thee.
He seek his brethren. Okay? He's seeking the carnal now. Y'all see that? Jacob is trying to cleave to the carnal.
Right.
Man, I know y'all see this. Read.
That's that. Hey, brother, you want to see your history
Right.
in the Bible?
Well, it's talking at the level of Jacob, cause what ended up happening, Nathaniel had that precept packet.
Right.
But he was making that money. So
Right.
he jettisoned that spiritual understanding he had, and he focused on that money. Cause some people was responding, and like you said, they was responding to that. I can show you your history in the Bible.
But how did he win everybody over? He won everybody over with that precept packet.
Yeah.
On the street, and that's how, because everybody knew. Because the thing is, you got to remember that precept pack. Everybody had to learn that to know how to defeat the doctrines on the street.
Yes, that was his doctrine.
That was his doctrine to show you, even though you had Deuteronomy 28, it showed you the history in the Bible. It showed you some of the spiritual, because it had the water as the word. It showed you the baptism. It showed you all those different things in that precept pack. So when you saw that doctrine on the street, you knew how to counteract it from the precept pack.
Law is the truth. The will. You know, what's the will of God and all of that. You knew all that stuff. So he using that. That's how he became a giant. Bump. I don't know what that means.
Read.
But read.
And he said, I seek my brethren. Tell me, I pray thee, where they feed their flocks.
So he's going back. He's going back to that carnal now.
Right.
He's going back to his original doctrines of his the sons, the earlier son, the 10 sons. Y'all see that? Next verse.
Verse 17. And the man said, they are departed hence. For I heard them say, let us go to Dothan. And Joseph went after And Joseph went after his brethren and found them in Dothan.
Okay, so Jacob begins to teach another carnal doctrine called Dothan. Y'all see that? Finds Joseph's brothers. That is his comfort zone. Y'all see what's going on? He done went back carnal. But he used the spiritual doctrine. It didn't work like he wanted it to. So he converted back to teaching his carnal.
Right.
Y'all see what's going on? Verse 18.
Because he had the water, the word.
Yes, he had that. Everybody got that precept packet.
Right.
At least anybody that taught, they got it.
Right. Hearts to mind.
Verse 18. And when they saw him afar off, even before he came near unto them, they conspired against him to slay him.
Okay, so Jacob sees the success he's having with the 10 carnal doctrines and decides to teach the carnal doctrine exclusively. That is what Moses did. That is what Nathaniel of IUIC did when that money and power started coming.
Saul did the same thing.
Now let's see what his leadership did. They had a council and decided to focus more on the carnal than the spiritual. Y'all see that? So basically, whenever Nathaniel, when we teach of it, it ain't no one person just get up and then just teach and say, I'm gonna teach this here and then whatever. We have a council, all right, and we run scenarios through the council, right, to make sure that whatever comes out is correct. They got the same thing in the churches, in the camps. They have to scrutinize what gets taught, right? So there came a point in time where a decision was made that we was gonna focus more on these history books than we was gonna focus on this precept packet. I hope y'all see what's going on, because that's what ended up. It got to the point where You used to get and you see a class, and it might be 70% history books or more, right? And they're just a little bit of that Bible, because they knew them people was captivated with them old pictures of black Israelites and stuff like that. The people was enamored with that. So that's what he started changing his doctrine to. That's what this is explaining. I hope y'all see that.
Right.
All right. Drop down to verse 20. Go to the next verse.
Verse 20. Come now, therefore, and let us slay him and cast him into some pit.
Okay. So now we're going to explain what this pit talking about. All right, go to Isaiah 14 and 12. You know, you're in a pit. That means you in hell.
Isaiah 14 and 12. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations?
Yeah, we're going down to 16. Okay, so it's talking about a person who was up in heaven, and now they're going down to the ground. They're becoming carnal.
Yep.
That's what's happening to Jacob, y'all.
Verse 13. For thou hast said in thine heart,
your mind,
I will ascend into heaven.
Okay, I'm going to put my doctrine above every other doctrine. Read.
I will exalt my throne above the stars of God.
I'm going to be higher than the elders of Israel. Read.
I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation.
I'm going to be in control of the entire congregation of Israel with my doctrines. Read.
In the sides of the north.
The sides of the north. North is up, elevated. Right. The powers that be are elevated. They're using the doctrine of the north. They got the same doctrine, a carnal doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Verse 14. I will ascend above the heights of the clouds.
Okay, the clouds are the prophets. I'm gonna be the top prophet.
You sure it's not the UFO? They're gonna have
no, ain't no UFO, bro.
Just making sure
clouds
now.
Bring water, bro.
The reason why I'm doing this because I'm trying to show y'all the inconsistency. That's the reason why I'm asked to do that.
Yes.
I will be like the Most High.
I'm gonna be the top doctor. Okay, right. Everybody's throne's gonna fall to me.
Verse 15. Yet thou shalt be brought down to hell, to the sides of the pit.
He just compared hell to pit. Y'all see that? So when he's talking about a pit, it's talking about hell. Last verse.
Also, I taught a class called The Keys of was it Hell and Death? Something like that. Death and Hell. If y'all want to go check that in the repertoire.
Yes.
Isaiah 14 and 16. They that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee.
They're going to scrutinize your doctrine. Read.
And consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shake kingdoms?
You mean to tell me people used to be afraid of this trash?
Right.
That's what it's saying. Go to Sirach 21 and 10.
In spaceships and stuff like that in the Bible?
Yeah. Yeah, the Most High gonna make the black people, they're gonna turn them into supermen. Oh my God, it's a lot of people believe that. And we're terrified of that doctrine. So, but now they learn the spiritual doctrine. And they, 21 and 10. Rock 21 and 10. But now the people see that it's all a lie.
Ecclesiasticus 21 and 10. The way of sinners is made
Doctrine
plain.
of sinners.
Is made plain with stones.
Yeah, stones is doctrines. Okay, read.
But at the end thereof is the pit of hell.
Letting you know pit mean hell. Y'all see that? Proverbs 15:24. Talking about the pit. Talking about hell. Meaning carnal. All right? It's basically telling you they talking about getting rid of the spiritual doctrine out of their church. Y'all see that?
Yep.
That's what throwing Joseph in the pit talking about. Yes.
Anybody come in with that doctrine, throw them out.
Yes. Y'all see it?
Proverbs 15 and 24. The way of life is above to the wise.
Yes.
That he may depart from hell beneath.
The pit. Y'all see what's going on? It's talking about pit. It's talking about hell. Go back to the Genesis 37. Read it again.
Genesis 37 and 20. Come now therefore and let us slay him and cast him into some pit.
Okay, so we gonna correct that doctrine and we gonna throw it away into hell. Y'all see what's going on? We gonna kick this doctrine out the church. We not gonna teach this doctrine no more. We gonna focus on history books, Zondervan, and current events and what is that? Icons and all that. Voronei. That's what they did. Y'all see that?
Yep.
Read.
And we will say some evil beast hath devoured him.
That we know who the beast is.
Yeah, beast is a man. So we ain't somebody we just not gonna teach it no more. Y'all see what's going on?
And we shall see what will become of his dreams.
Exactly. So now we not gonna teach any of that spiritual stuff that Jacob is saying. I'm not gonna teach any more of that spiritual stuff that I once was teaching.
Well, basically, we're gonna see if his doctrine gonna prevail over our doctrine, like he said.
They removed the spiritual doctrine from the church. They dominated the doctrine, just like the Pharisees did when they crucified Jesus. Their doctrine overthrew the spiritual doctrine. All right, the spiritual doctrine ended up in a sepulcher, a grave, a pit, a cave, under the authority of the carnal doctrine. This is what happened in Nathaniel's mind. He overthrew it. He crucified it. Y'all see what's going on? They stopped teaching it. This didn't only happen in the carnal camps. Did you ever ask yourself why they have the different precepts in your Bible? You open up your Bible, they got all them precepts in the middle of it. I mean, the people, the powers that be, they know the doctrine is real too. Y'all see that? It's in every one of your Bibles. You'll sit up in there and you'll look, and next to it, it'll be a precept explaining what this passage is saying. It's in the Bibles. If you got, what do they call them things? Concordance or whatever in your Bible. What's that?
Concordance,
Yeah, and it'll show you. It'll give you precepts to prove, just like we doing. But it was done so long ago, the people forgot how to use it because they stopped teaching it. Y'all see what's going on? Hope y'all do. Go down to verse 21. You might make it, y'all. We're gonna try and ooh, boy. We're gonna do what we can, man. Oh my! Wow. I don't quite know what that is, but wow.
This is.
Can you bring it?
This is verse 21.
Bit? Can you bring it up a little bit, Elder? So,
verse 21.
Okay, there you go. Yeah.
And Reuben heard it, and he delivered him out of their hands, and said, "Let us not kill him."
So it's saying Reuben is Jacob's firstborn, his first thought, his conscience. He knows he shouldn't go too far. Right? Next verse.
22. And Reuben said unto them, shed no blood, but cast him into this pit that is in the wilderness.
Okay, so we gon' not teach the doctrine. We're gonna cast it in a pit, right? In the wilderness. All right. Nope, there's no water in the wilderness. All right. So he ain't gonna be letting it rain with that doctrine no more. Read.
And lay no hand upon him.
And it's doctrine. We ain't teaching it no more. Read.
That he might rid him out of their hands. To deliver him to his father again.
So they ain't gonna. His father is the teacher. He's saying he ain't gonna teach it no more. All right. So basically, Reuben is his conscience. He knows he shouldn't go too far, but his counsel is influential. Okay, so the other people of his council, the leaders over there at that church, they influencing him to make sure they get rid of that doctrine. They don't want to teach that doctrine. The church is not just run by the pastor. There is a council that dictates the direction of the church. All right, that's what's going on. But this is happening in the leader's mind. Okay, Jacob is making a decision. All right, not to teach exclusively that doctrine no more. Next verse.
And it came to pass when Joseph was come unto his brethren, that they stripped Joseph out of his coat of many colors that was on him.
Okay, they stripped the doctrine of Joseph from the church. Y'all see that? Next verse. He stopped teaching it.
Verse 24. And they took him and cast him into a pit. And the pit was empty. There was no water in it.
Okay, so it's letting you know Jacob stopped developing the doctrine of Joseph. He couldn't see the value in the doctrine anymore. No water in it. Now you know what pit means. So y'all see what it's saying, right? Next verse.
Verse 25. And they sat down to eat bread, and they lifted up their eyes and looked. And behold, a company of Ishmaelites came from Gilead with their camels bearing spicery and balm and myrrh.
All right.
Going to carry it down to Egypt.
Okay, so Jacob starts to devote more time to developing his carnal doctrines that are popular. They eat bread. Eat means learn. Bread means wisdom. He sees there are people who might find value in that doctrine. The Ishmaelites going to Egypt. He won't teach it to his congregation, but will pass it on to people outside his church. We left with the doctrine. Where have you heard this before? If you go to Hebrews 7, 12 through 16, when I think you read it earlier, that Christ sprang out of Judah.
Right.
That's what it's talking about.
Can you hear me, mic check?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yep.
Well, what's a camel though?
A camel is a prophet.
Right. But you ain't supposed to eat from a camel, right?
No.
Right.
But when we first started, we were carnal. See that? Because we were camels.
Right.
We had spicery. We had balm and myrrh. All right.
We had water too.
But we was on our way to Egypt. We was carnal.
Right.
See what I'm saying? But we got the doctrine. Y'all see that?
Yep.
And another precept for it is the precept where it says a star out of Jacob. That's Numbers 24:14-17. All right. We sprang out of Judah. That's what this talking about. Y'all see what's going on? I don't know if it makes sense.
Yep.
It does make sense. Okay, go to verse
sir.
26. I'm trying to do it quickly. You know, there's just so much.
26. And Judah said unto his brethren, what profit is it if we slay our brother and conceal his blood?
Next verse.
Didn't Cain do the same thing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It's telling the story keeps being told over and over and over. It always come back to carnal versus spiritual. So Jacob is Judah's conscience as well. Says at least the doctrine won't die completely. All right. Next verse.
Verse 27. Come and let us sell him to the Ishmaelites, and let not our hand be upon him.
See that? He's not ours anymore. We're gonna give it to, we'll let them go with the doctrine, but we ain't gonna teach it. Read.
For he is our brother and our flesh.
That's my doctrine. This is Jacob's, this is my doctrine.
And his brethren were content.
So Jacob is saying, even though the people he gives it to won't understand the true meaning of the doctrine, right? They had no idea that the small spiritual portion they taught us was in fact the most powerful doctrine on the planet. He didn't know it. He didn't see the value in it because he was making money. He was controlling them people with all of them visions of lore and fantastical and magnifical stories of old and slaying of dragons and, Leviathan and all this other foolishness. That stuff he thought was
giants back in the days and stories of giants and all that stuff.
So he didn't see the value in the spiritual doctrine. But it happened like the Most High said it was going to happen. Y'all see this?
Yes, sir.
Hey, just for that sale real quick, Elder.
Go ahead.
You can break it down.
Go ahead, Elder.
Proverbs 23 and 23. Buy the truth and sell it not.
Believe in the truth. Don't ever let the truth go. This is the mistake Nathaniel made. Y'all see that?
Yep.
He sold it for actual trinkets, money, power, and all that other stuff. Power over those people, being lords over the people. Filthy lucre. That's what he sold the carnal. He sold the spiritual doctrine to maintain his carnal position. Y'all see that? Read.
Also, wisdom and instruction and understanding.
He say, keep all of that. That's the only thing that matters in the world is the spiritual. All right.
Yep.
So they had no idea that small spiritual portion they taught us was in fact the most powerful doctrine on the planet. Go to verse 28.
Genesis 37 and 28. Then there passed by Midianites, merchantmen, and they drew and lifted up Joseph out of the pit.
So we talking about the Gentiles learning the doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
and sold Joseph to the Ishmaelites for 20 pieces of silver.
They thought they only understood the carnal portion of the doctrine. Whenever Jacob focused on the carnal, he went and he allowed anybody to have access to the spiritual because he couldn't see that it would be powerful. Y'all see that? Read.
And they brought Joseph into Egypt.
And now we were in Egypt, but he brought that doctrine to us whenever we left him. Y'all see what's going on? So the spiritual doctrine has come to us, even though we still captive under the doctrine of Egypt. Y'all see what's going on? He ain't got no faith in the doctrine, but some way, somehow, we start believing in the doctrine.
You start seeing it.
Yeah, just like y'all did. Y'all see that?
29. And Reuben returned into the pit. And behold, Joseph was not in the pit. And he rent his clothes.
All right, so y'all see what's going on here. Whenever we learned the precept packet, we were at level 2 in the One West doctrine. We were still in captivity to the doctrine of Egypt, IUIC. We were still doing carnal Passover, Feast of Tabernacles, and all of that trash. On the other side of Jordan, the leadership at IUIC Atlanta, where we used to worship, became worried about us. Y'all see that? That's where Reuben returned to the pit. It started work. That doctrine started getting strong. Y'all see what's going on? And they rent his clothes, and he rent his clothes. All right. They started losing faith in their doctrine. Y'all see what's going on?
Yep.
Okay.
They always try to take it carnal.
Yep.
But that's what it means, like put them in a prison.
They started to recognize. They started to recognize whenever you have when you got a good reputation somewhere, right? They got to destroy you. All right. So whenever we was over there, we was feeding them poor people. Yohanan was opening up his house so them kids could come and use his pool in the summertime, all of that stuff. So when you're doing that good stuff like that, they got to come up with a lie, okay, to make the people think you was in sin some kind of way, you did something wrong. Because the people were looking, they said, well, why did them brothers leave? You know what I'm saying? What happened? So they got to come and, they were wicked. You know what I'm saying? They stole from us. You know, we paid for his divorce. Family tried to steal $15,000 from us. They just made it up because they worried that the people will look at our character and see that they actually was the evil one. Y'all see what's going on? Yep. So they was worried about that. Go to verse 30.
Verse 30, and he returned unto his brethren and said, the child is not, and I, whither shall I go?
Next verse. It's going to show you what I just said.
Verse 31. And they took Joseph's coat and killed a kid of the goats and dipped the coat in the blood.
Y'all see what's going on? They sprinkle salt on us. All right. They spill blood on the doctrine of our example, IUIC, coat of many colors. They started making disparaging remarks about me and Samuel and later Yohanan. They lied and said we tried to extort 15,000. They said Yohanan stole money for them to pay for his divorce. They sent a young prophet named Asa to lie on Elder Jeriah. They had to do this because they there was no fault in us according to their doctrine. We were righteous, and the people saw it. We became dead, defiled to all the people that once knew us and liked us. That's what happened. It's the same thing that happened with with Jacob. Okay, he got rid of that doctrine. Anybody who had the doctrine of Joseph, we had the doctrine of Joseph. Okay, we had the love thy neighbor doctrine. We had the peace doctrine. All of the time I was teaching over there, I ain't never cussed nobody out on the street. I ain't never got in no argument with nobody out there on the street. Because that wasn't my nature. Sitting up and down humiliating somebody because they gay. I used to pray, please, Lord, please don't send nobody in front of me that's white. Lord, please. Please don't send nobody up in here who gay. Because I don't want to get up in here and start disparaging these people. I used to pray for that. Seriously. Because it wasn't in my nature to be hateful to people. That's a tough thing to teach somebody how to hate somebody when all your life you ain't never believed that. You was about to say something, Elder Johanna?
I said it's me as well.
Yeah,
the same thing exactly. As well. I didn't take joy in doing that type of stuff. I thought it was counterproductive. My whole thing was just like, just helping. Like, what am I doing calling you wicked and all this other stuff? And you ain't, that's counterproductive to what we are. I figured if I'm taking this word of God, when I'm out here on the street, even in that situation, I always took the scriptures to winning you over.
Right.
Even in that carnal doctrine, and I'm sitting in there and wearing that purple, my thought is it was supposed to be medicine. That's how I always viewed it. So if I'm, the word of God is supposed to be uplifting to you. If I'm grabbing the word of God, even like I was in Africa with them, if I'm grabbing the word to tear you down and to tell you how you wicked and you ain't nothing and you a scumbag, and what is that going to be? That's going to make you hate me.
Right.
Instead of saying, you know what, you're right, bro. I want to join you, or I want to turn my life around. That's how I figured out. That's what I want to do. That's what you should be doing with the word of God, not tearing somebody down.
Right. Okay. So you get the gist of the story. They removed the spiritual doctrine from the church when Joseph was betrayed by his brothers. Those are the leaders over IUIC Atlanta for us. We have an Elder Mary in our congregation who is at war with her church because she called them out. Many of you are in our audience are in the same boat. When you learn this doctrine, they feel the need to try and destroy what you are bringing forth. However, a funny thing happened along the way as we battled to find footing after we left IUIC. Their doctrine became stale. They weren't able to give new wisdom to the people, and we were beginning to get our feet under us. There came a point where there was a famine in their land. They had no food. However, they heard that there was food in Egypt. Jacob started hearing the little doctrine he once developed and threw away, being taught again. Y'all see that? Go to Genesis 42:1. This thing is crazy, y'all. Everything that we read manifested for us, and it's happening to a lot of y'all. That doctrine that he threw away for them history books and all that other stuff in order to keep them people captivated, all of a sudden the Most High started honing that doctrine through us. Not just us, but other people too. All right, we're not the only ones that teach it. Elder Carlos said, now you became a threat, stopping the money. That's exactly right. Read that, Elder. We're gonna have to do this kind of quick. I'm trying to get as much as I can for y'all. It's just a little bit over, but we'll see what we get. Go ahead.
Genesis 42:1. Now when Jacob saw that there was corn in Egypt, Jacob said unto his sons, why do ye look one upon another?
So y'all see, ain't no wisdom. That doctrine done got stale. Y'all see that? So Nathaniel recognizes the morsel of meat he taught us, but he out of practice. He ain't got no food. Next verse, we're going down to 3.
Verse 2. And he said, behold, I have heard that there is corn in Egypt.
Somebody teaching my old doctrine.
Get you down thither and buy for us from thence.
We need to learn that doctrine. Read.
That we may live and not die.
Before our doctrine becomes obsolete. Y'all see that? Obeisance. It's the prophecy coming to pass. Y'all seeing it with your own eyes. Next verse. They are terrified of us.
Yep. Verse 3. And Joseph's 10 brethren went down to buy corn in Egypt.
10 mean tithe, y'all. Now they asking questions and answers. They croaking. Budweiser frauds. But why, sir? That's what's going on. They watching this show to try and get some wisdom. Y'all see that? We have taken the doctrine to a new level now, and it will take him years to try and catch us. Now, I know some of you don't believe what I just brought out. You believe that there was an actual famine in the land of Canaan where Jacob resided. So explain these last few precepts for us. All right. Why did Jacob say this after they came back home from Egypt? Go to Genesis 43:1. Just so you know, everything I'm telling you, I'm laying it out for you. It ain't talking about no famine where people talking about bread. They ain't got nothing to eat. It's a different type of famine he talking about. Read that.
Genesis 43:1. And the famine was sore in the land.
Next verse.
Verse 2. And it came to pass when they had eaten up the corn which they had brought out of Egypt, their father said unto them, go again, buy us a little food.
Okay, so he's talking about them buying food carnally. I'm telling you, they started learning our doctrine and they say, man, we need to learn some more of that doctrine right there because our people don't believe our trash no more. Y'all see what's going on? But but a lot of people believe it's talking about they didn't have any actual food to eat. Drop down to verse 11. Tell me what this means.
Genesis 43:11. And their father Israel said unto them, if it must be so now, do this. Take of the best fruits in the land in your vessels.
What? What else?
And carry down the man a present.
A
little balm and a little honey.
What?
Spices and myrrh, nuts and almonds.
You mean to tell me they got food in a famine? The famine was sore, but they got food? Go to the next verse. How they got food and they in the middle of a famine? Because it's talking about something else.
They got a famine, but they're giving away their food.
Exactly. Why they got to go to Egypt to get food? They already got it where they are. Y'all see that? Read.
Verse 12. and take double money in your hand.
Money, y'all know what money is now. So he's saying, go out there and try and learn their doctrine. Try and bargain with them. Hey man, I know this. Maybe you can give me some understanding of what this means. Y'all see what's going on? Read.
And the money that was brought again in the mouth of your sacks.
Sacks. A sack is a cloth vessel. All right? They the sacks, okay? A vessel is a man. A sack is a cloth vessel. The money in their sacks is their doctrine. Read.
Carry it again in your hand.
Your doctrine. Teach it to them so that y'all can barter to get more understanding, more wisdom. Read.
Peradventure, it was an oversight.
Y'all see what's going on? This is a prophecy of what is happening now. We have the food.
Sure is.
We have the food, which is the doctrine of Christ. Carnal Jacob has run out of lies to teach the people. The people don't believe the carnal doctrine anymore. They have been watching us explain these Jewish fables every week. They need us to teach them this doctrine to survive. You got a precept you bringing out?
Amos 8 and 11.
Yeah, okay, I got you. For the family.
Behold, the days come, saith the Lord God, that I will send a famine in the land, not a famine of bread, nor a thirst for water, but of hearing the words of the Lord.
That's the famine that's going on in Genesis, okay? It ain't talking about a famine of bread. It's saying the day gonna come where they doctrine gonna dry up. It's gonna be stale. You can only show so many history books, so many pictures of black people back in the day being kings and stuff like that. Oh, look at these people right here. Well, you know, they got the Vikings up here, but look at their feet. All their feet black is black people. Look at this man here. You can see him painting over the black images and making them white. After a while, after them people have seen that, they're going to be like, okay, now how I get salvation though? Because they ain't teaching that part. Y'all see what's going on? That's the famine that was in the land.
And from verse 12, and they shall wander from sea to sea.
They're going to be going from church to church.
And from the north, even to the east.
The north, the powerful, and to the spiritual. Read.
They shall run to and fro.
They're going to be going to all of the carnal and the spiritual.
To seek the word of the Lord.
They're going to be trying to get that doctrine.
And shall not find it.
They ain't going to be able to learn the doctrine. The doctrine defiled. They don't have the mind frame to be able to understand it. Y'all see that? But let me go ahead and try and see if we can't close this thing on out. Okay. They need us to teach them this doctrine to survive. The members of these churches and these carnal camps who departed because they could no longer believe in that trash, you are Joseph in the story. The Most High gave you spiritual wisdom through us after your fellows betrayed you for not believing in their lies. They threw you in a pit, but you keep seeking the proper wisdom, and the Most High led you here. Everything you are seeing was written 4,000 years ago, according to the years of man. The final part of the story after Israel dies is reconciliation with the 10 brothers that betrayed Joseph. Many of you are recognizing this doctrine to be the right doctrine of the Lord. However, many of these camps continue to peddle these outrageous fairy tales. Just like Joseph in the Bible, we don't hold any grudge against the people in those camps. Correction doesn't mean hatred. It means you need to examine yourself and stop defending the lies that their camp leaders keep teaching. The doctrine of Christ will not be subjected to your rulership and your ego. Humble yourself to Christ and learn his doctrine. After you learn the doctrine, teach it according to his commandments freely. We hope you have enjoyed this class.
Great class, Elder.
All right. So we're going to leave it right there. And hopefully, you know, it made sense. I know it was a whole lot going on. But hopefully, at the end of the day, y'all got some sense out of what it was actually saying. So,
100%.
Yeah, good class.
Great class.
And they are still starving.
But eating at home.
Man,
that was good class because you had to walk it down at the beginning.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God, man. I hope it made sense, man.
No,
it was a lot. You know, but we got through it.
Yeah, you got the poor always with you. You know what I'm saying?
Amen.
And you know what? And it made sense because even what was brought up at the beginning, it connected with the class. It all connected together because that's the doctrine of what people teach. Mm-hmm. So it all added together. That's that carnal doctrine that's brought up now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All praises to the Most
deep.
High.
I gotta watch this again.
All praises. Well,
no offense to the other elders, but hey, it's my new favorite.
Business as usual.
Yes, sir.
All praises to the Most High, man. Once again, and just so y'all know, you know, I done chopped it up with a couple of elders. One elder in particular, I chopped it up with was Elder Lex for life. He gonna be the first one out to shoot whenever we put this thing together. He ready to go on ahead and teach a class. We're gonna do everything in our power to support him. You know, right now we got some issues going on. What you think the time frame gonna be when before we start that first?
I'm still
class?
Traveling right now. Let me just get back and once I get everything set up, in about probably 2 weeks or so. We'll talk on the side about it.
Okay.
We'll get everybody who's
but somewhere in the neighborhood of the next month.
Yeah. It'll probably be sooner than that.
Okay.
Just everybody who we talked to that reached out that said they got classes, you know, just get them together and we're gonna get the schedules going. And then we'll get with everybody, put them in the group, and then we'll get them to, we'll just, you know, so everybody can chat, because you know how we chat to get everybody's, you know, thoughts together, their classes together, get them leading to the, you know, see where they at with their classes. And we've seen some classes already, like, you know, I don't want to give, you know, Elder Sharon got one, she got one together, and we're just trying to get the schedule out for everybody, you know, so, you know, make sure everybody has the appropriate time and get the time together, because you know everybody's in different time zones and stuff like that. So to ensure that everybody, you know, it's with everybody's time. So, you know, after I get done with this travel time, we'll get everything together.
All praise to the Most High. Just so y'all know, this gonna be y'all show, man. It's gonna be your opportunity to show and prove.
First Fruit Friday.
First Fruit Friday. It is what it is, baby. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna put it out there and let you elders go ahead. Because I'm excited to see, you know, I know the stuff that I know and I know how I teach, but I get excited whenever I hear other elders who get up. I really like the way Elder Anderson and Elder Misha teach their class, man. You know, it's just you sit back and you watch it, man, and then you just smiling. You know what I'm saying? I was sitting there one day, man, and I was on Facebook or something like that, man. And Elder Elijah was on there, man, and he was like, pop, 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 pop. I was like, wow.
Don't be talking to me about no Bible.
Hey, bro.
Y'all trying to tell me about the Bible. Let me
that
tell
man
you
was
about
bringing
these
it, man. I
precepts,
said,
right
look
there.
at that, bro. You know, you just sit there, all you can do is just
Other
smile.
contestant got one too?
Yes.
Other contestant got one. Yeah, I heard.
Yep.
Yeah, I seen. From what I was telling, I heard about everybody. That's what I'm saying. I got to build a schedule. So that's what I'm saying.
You got something to say?
Yeah, let me talk. Let me say something.
Let me talk. Let me say something. Let me talk.
So I got to build a schedule around it with everybody going. So everybody, please be patient, elders. I got to build a schedule, but right now I'm on a little trip, so I got to get that's why you don't hear the microphone. So when I get back, I can build a schedule and then get everything going, and then get everybody's kind of time zone, build the chat for everybody to talk, so we can get the classes built around and hear everybody's at. Yeah, the podcast. We're gonna be there. We're not gonna let you guys. We're gonna be training wheels.
Yeah.
We're not gonna let y'all sit out there by yourselves.
Absolutely.
We're gonna be your training wheels. We're gonna be with y'all.
We all about it. I mean, hey, look, the word of God. If somebody that want to preach the word of God, I'm trying to help.
Because I'm here for y'all to help y'all with your. I'm help y'all design your thumbnails, what music you want, all that good stuff.
Exactly, man.
How you want
it should be great, man. You starting to see a lot of things happening. A lot of moving pieces. A lot of people get nervous.
Right.
Because they got to come up with something to compete with that. Now, and we done already put the name out there. Now, if y'all go and y'all see First Fruit Fridays on IUIC, y'all already know what it is.
They're still trying to fix the face.
Right. Hey, man, it is what it is, man.
It's all good. It don't matter, because I'll come with something else.
Nah, we ain't coming up with nothing else. You just have to compete with us with the First Fruit Friday.
Right.
How about it?
That means I'm always with shows. Most High always gonna bless you, boy. I'm gonna come up with something.
Right. Listen. So and the thing is, for us to even be considering stuff like that gives you the understanding. There's a lot of people watching this show, y'all.
Yeah.
Don't listen. The numbers. We ain't paying nobody. I ain't paying nobody.
Shout out to England. Hey, shout out to United Kingdom. Shout out Jamaica. I see y'all out there.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, praise.
Oh, you talking about what you saying in the?
Yeah, what I see on
yeah. Shout out to Kenya.
Shout out to Kenya. Yep.
Right.
Shout out to Kenya.
Yeah, exactly. So that y'all know, hey man, this thing doggone pushing. You know what I'm saying? Again, we ain't paying nobody. I ain't paying them a nickel.
Hey, shalom, Elder Patricia.
Hey, shalom, Elder.
Shalom, Elder.
Shalom, Elder.
Shalom, Elder.
He said, I drank so much water, I'm bloated. Shalom, Elder.
Hey, man. Again, man, and y'all got to think about it. These 4-hour shows, man, and I'm going to get us on up out of here. But these 4-hour shows, man, these people stand up to watch 4 and 5 hour shows, man.
On the Bible.
Listen, nobody has been able to explain this stuff in thousands of years, y'all. That's why when people go and they look and they say, I always wanted to know what that meant. No one else is teaching this. That's why when y'all start teaching, they go again. Some people from the Midwest, and they hear people from the South talk, and they say, well, I know they mean well, but I just don't like that accent.
Right.
Some people from the South here sit and they hear a Northeast accent, and they're like, oh my God, why do they have to talk like that? That's how people feel about us. Some people prefer people of a particular race. Guess what? It's all okay in Jesus, as long as the doctrine the same.
Right.
All right. So what we looking to do is provide variety and allowing people to be able to pick and choose what they like. Because it's all the Most High doctrine. We ain't making a nickel off this thing.
Nope.
But we got to be, you say you're going to have the poor with you always. We got to give access to everybody.
Yep.
We don't hate nobody. All right. Even our detractors. Nope. And we appreciate you being able to make it to the end of the class, Nathaniel. I know, sometimes it's hard to sit there and, you have to deal with the fact that you manifested. But, at the end of the day, man, it's all for the people. But we're going to come ahead and get out of here, man. No hate to you, Nathaniel. We don't hate you, bro.
No,
you know what I'm saying? You just make it easy to make these jokes.
Right.
But nonetheless, We're gonna see whether or not old Elder Johanna can.
See, I hit that. I'm sorry about that earlier. I took my
man. I mean, I was mortified.
Yeah, my headphones had died, man. My bad. And I took them out my ear, and
hey, man, anybody can have a brain crack.
I know. I mean, anyway, without further ado,
if nobody else got anything else, we gonna bid you all a shalom.
Shalom.
Shalom, family. Much love.